And we are here. Hello and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and of Dragons.
Hey.
Sometimes there are dragons.
Air horn.
Sometimes those dragons are just money.
Sometimes the dragons are dungeons.
Sometimes those dungeons are dragons.
This is your weekly reminder that you can support us by heading over to Die Hard Dice and using our discount code D4DND at checkout for 10% off of your purchase. Also, you can support the Pride community and some amazing charities by purchasing specific items from their wide array of dice and accessories by going to dieharddice.com/pages/pride. Just remember to use that discount code. Once again, 10% off your purchases.
D4D&D. But on this week's continuation of highlighting creators and helpful resources to benefit the disabled community for Disability Pride Month, we are focusing on DOTS RPG Project. DOTS RPG Project is a nonprofit 501c3 charity that started as a focus on creating braille dice for the blind gaming community, but has since branched out and has spread its focus to bring more accessibility to all disabled gamers in the future. Head over to dotsrpg.org to look at their mission statements, updates, blogs, find out how to help the charity or others in accessibility, or even support them through donations, or buy some braille dice of your own.
Tonight, as you can see, we are joined by the amazing Hope Lavelle. She is a songwriter, singer, actress, stunt person, motion capture actor, all while playing the adorable and badass Penelope Half-Plane over on Demi Plane's show, Heroes of the Plains. We are so happy that she is here with us tonight and cannot wait for you to meet her character at a dramatically appropriate time.
But let's hear from our sponsors.
Hey, D&D Beyond is yet again graciously giving away another player's bundle. For those of you who do not know, first type in hashtag Beyond in the chat right now for your chance to win a player's handbook, Xanathar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, Tosh's Cauldron of Everything you need to know to be a good player. But we've been pulling advice from some familiar faces. And in order to get this one for this week's episode of this, I had to conduct a blood ritual and pull someone from the void. And so without further ado, I would like to introduce you to the Elder Eye. Hello! I am the Elder Eye, brought from the void. The deep darkness of the void, the pit of everything, to share with you forbidden knowledge of tabletop gaming. Do bring together a fearsome cult of followers who seek deep, dark knowledge, preferably with evenings free and appropriate access to child care. The void will tend to your children, but we are not registered by the state. We are not registered and will not be held culpable for insanity or injury. Don't allow the members of your cult of forbidden knowledge to understand the nature of your game. Thy game is about the void and its all-encompassing nature. Be comfortable with that, because once the game starts, there is no getting off the ancient train of doom. I tell them, the void train is leaving the station, and it goes choo-choo, motherfuckers. The void train goes choo-choo off into the night. Choo-choo. Do be an all-encompassing and welcoming at your table. No matter who you are and where you're from, you're all decaying matter surrounded by a sphere of abstract thoughts to be woven in my tapestry of madness as we pitch endlessly towards the void. Don't pull from the same bestiary as other demon masters. Behold, the normal chicken. I am already bored. Look at how normal it is. Now, gaze upon the madness of the void. The void chicken. Notice he is stating where he is from. The void. Notice his many eyes and tentacles. I am now engaged into the game. Void chicken. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Void chicken. He is from the void. And interesting. So, type hashtag Beyond into the chat right now for your chance to win a player's handbook. Or If you don't win tonight, go to D&D Beyond Marketplace and pick one up on your own. Either way, it's a good deal and teaches you many ways to be a good player.
I can't with the void chicken.
I need you to have the void chicken up the entire game. I need you to play the void chicken. That's your new character.
We know where he is from
They're
as he's
from the
stating
void.
it.
It's amazing. I'm 100% on board. Can we all become void chickens? I would like to be a void chicken now.
I think I am a void chicken.
He is from the void.
Oh God, I laid an egg. Okay. So.
Oh no, he inked.
Okay, so following that, I don't know how. I want to tell you about Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse. The Void has actually blessed Beetle and Grimm. More specifically, it's blessed your wallet. Because I know the Platinum Edition and the Silver Edition for The Wild Beyond the Witchlight is an investment. It is worth every penny, I assure you. But they've got a new thing going. You can now buy it through Shop Pay, which allows you to split up the price into 4 easy-to-pay installments, which makes it a lot easier to get your hands on these sweet boxes. They are gorgeous. They have all sorts of neat stuff. I did a unboxing of Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft last week, and you can also see the one that Dustin and Devin did on RockPunch ATL's channel. So you can get an idea of what to expect from a Silver Edition. From a Platinum Edition, it's that and more. The maps that they include, you get like a tube full of maps. It's amazing. You get miniatures. You get all sorts of stuff in the Platinum Edition. The Silver Edition is very similar. There's a couple items that you don't get, like typically it doesn't include the miniatures, but you do get the text props, you get the maps, you get the bonus art, you get the encounter cards. It's amazing. Anyways, head on over to Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse at beetleandgrimms.com and pick yourself up a Platinum Edition or a Silver Edition of The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and I guarantee you will be satisfied with your decision. Void Chicken!
Boy, chicken is coming for
Hi,
you.
my name is William, but you might know me from being the conductor of the Void Train. Yes, I've driven many Void trains here in the Void, but that doesn't mean that I'm only interested in the things that are in the Void. There are things outside the Void that pique my interest as well. As you may know, the Olympics are currently going in Eldritch Foundry, the best place to buy the miniatures for your mortal table on the mortal plane where physical things exist, is Eldritch Foundry. And you can get a miniature of your own by putting in Olympics 2020. I'm not making that up. It is 2020 because of the 20% off. You will get 20% off on your own miniature that you can get for yourself. Here on Void Trains, we don't have much use for miniatures, but perhaps you'd want to make a miniature to ride a Void Train on its own adventure. You have no chance of defeating us. We're very, very powerful here, and we will destroy you. But we'd be happy to have you aboard, so by all means, go to Eldritch Foundry and make your own miniature today. And if you want, put hashtag Eldritch here in the chat. We'll give your mortal self a chance to win your own. Here from William of the Void and RockPunch. Thank you. Eldritch Foundry.
Did you tell them about the Void, William?
Yeah, I told them about. They know about the Void. We're on the Void train. They can see it. Eldritch Foundry.
Oh man. Okay. So it's really awkward that we've brought up the Void in general, because earlier today I was definitely gazing into the Void and it was gazing back, and I was like, oh hey, and I like waved, and it didn't wave back because it turns out I was actually gazing at someone just past my shoulder and not actually at me. So I'm sitting there embarrassed, horrified. I got caught because like, it's not like there was another Void there for me to be gazing at. Like it knew that I was looking at it. And
I hate when that happens.
I know.
It's the worst.
I know, because how do you recover from that? So I just sort of went into my phone, and that's when I just started watching RockPunch videos to distract myself from the eternal embarrassment that I had from this interaction with the Void. I'm pretty sure, gosh. Anyways, so their latest, since I love gazing into the Void, into all the abysses, I like spooky stuff, and RockPunch had recently played Friday the 13th. So if you're a fan of watching spooky good times, just like I am, then you should definitely watch RockPunch's latest video or watch when they stream fun games. Sometimes those games are scary. Sometimes they're not at all. They're just a fun, good time that you can also use to distract yourself when you have embarrassing encounters with Void. And now Void chickens. I'm sure those guys are going to be everywhere. And they might be gazing at you. They might be gazing at the person right behind you. So just be sure you know before encountering a void chicken. Nah. And yeah, follow RockPunch on all of his social media. And don't forget to watch the also spooky, funny podcast. And by watch, I mean listen, because it's a podcast. Corn on the Macabre. That's cool. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I knew that. You can't watch it, but you can listen to it. Someone take it from me, please.
I'll take it. Don't worry. I got you. I'll pick it up. So if you like what we're doing, if you like Void Chickens, if you like anything in between Void Chickens and I don't know, an Elder Eye, you know, levels, tiers, hierarchies, who knows? The Void is its own thing. But if you like everything we're doing, if you want to support the Void and the Void Chicken, feel free to go over to d4dnd.com. Pick yourself up some beautiful merch, like the beautiful mug that depicts what I can only assume to be the Elder Eye, the father of all Void chickens. And that's d4dnd.com. Hope to see you there. Bye.
And say you don't like Void chickens and you want to kill them. You know what? Come to Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. I'm not going to promise that they're void chickens. They may look like normal chickens. They're just hiding their voidness. And if you need more loot in order to level up your characters so that they can kill more void chickens, we have a code right there, which I'm not going to read off because I think mimes are scary because mimes are from the void.
It's not the mime, it's the first part.
I'm more scared by the mimes.
Without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4.
Absolutely buy that shirt. I also speak
Hell,
of shirts.
we're back. We're
Back.
still back. We're back. We're back.
Oh.
We're back.
We're still stuck in Void Chicken. Okay, so
Our whole break was Void Chicken, you guys. I'm sorry.
The whole thing.
It's gonna have to go now, though.
These shirts on sale. No, they're not. They're not on sale.
Goodbye, Void Chicken. It was
Logan,
a good time.
you
Void
roll with
Chicken.
disadvantage for the rest of the day. Not boss, just Logan. Last time on Domestic Digits and Diabolical Diabolist, the party awakened to talk about the strange dream they all seemed to share before a knock came to their door, and some of the town's guards were there to beckon them. They informed the BFGs that they are welcome to attend the resurrection of Horton Miller with Morwen Daggerford. Voss declines as he wanders around the town he once called home to pick up his custom crimson leather frock coat before sending off another letter. Meanwhile, The rest went to the Morning Glow Tower, where Orkira, Vinley, and Harold helped Morwen resurrect the once vampirically turned farmer, Horton Miller.
The group is also cordially invited to meet in the drill field, where Morwen is set to address the crowd and sanction the party as heroes of Daggerford. But Voss also declines to join the group once again. The party watches as the citizens of Daggerford usher in Morwen Daggerford in the first elected official as opposed to the bloodline decreed Duchess. Bilver is anointed as the new proprietor of the orphanage in place of the vampiric Mother Ileana, and Magus Yellowknife vows to bring back the magical schooling through the Sorcerer's Encapsulate. In the end, each member of the party is awarded the highest honor of Daggerford, the Brooch of Valiance, for their efforts and heroics of self-sacrifice.
Before leaving the town, Morwen and Voss meet up for one last exchange of words and warnings, as Voss apologized before giving his own warning about the man who will come to Daggerford wielding the sword Lawflame in the future. After the party leaves, they discover the bodies they rescued from the river now roasting in the summer sun as a heavy stench and nest of flies takes over the area. However, what is most alarming is the Deathlock casting soul magic to create a horde of undead. Although the creature reminds Harold and Orkira of the one that gave them 6 years of grief, this one's voice and mannerisms are less alarming. That is until they learn that he works for Larlock, the Shadow King, the greatest lich to ever be upon Toril, who somehow also has ties to an artifact the Cult of the Eye is looking for, as well as ties to Manchun. However, the Deathlock and his animated minions are dealt with quickly through a well-placed fireball, and as Vinley illustrates the difference between Mistra's Weave and the Shadow Weave.
As they further their travels, they come across a small farming hamlet where they meet a few interesting figures who are alarmed at the sight of a humanoid dragon Orkira, but eventually give in to telling stories about how a certain flock of sheep mysteriously keep disappearing, reappearing, and multiplying. After heavy investigation and some quick wits with some honey mustard, the mystery remains unsolved, nearly driving Harold V and Seisha to the brink. With daylight burning, they push on in order to make it to the next small town before nightfall, when they take a break and focus on trying to get Seisha to fight the hold the Elder Eye may have on her and her solar that watches over her.
Through words of encouragement, memories, emotional connections, and even brute force, they try to boost Seisha's will over the influence that hides in the shadows over her. But when things look to be getting too dark, Orkira casts Greater Restoration, anchoring Seisha back to reality, away from the clutches of her corrupted solar, with the hope that, through work and determination, she can have control over this darkness inside of her one day. But that is when Orkira, Seisha, and Vinley all notice a small, silhouetted figure hunched over, perched on a branch. A humanoid creature that looks to have an owl-like face that cocks its head back and forth, tilting to side, curiously watching over you. And that's where we're going to pick up tonight's story. What are you all doing?
Helping Seisha to her feet first off.
Backing up and just staring.
Yeah.
I have my
Hi.
wands out.
Thinking about all of the drinks she had just consumed.
I turn and say hi to her, Kira, because she's saying hi, and I don't know who to who. So I'm just like, hi. Who are we hiing? Hi.
I've eyes on me, waving, waiting to see what I have to do next, whether I need to defend myself or not.
Harold slowly turns and looks. It's like, I don't know what you're waving at.
Bus up there.
I see it.
This creature hops down and lands on the ground. This owl bear mask on their face. And you just see some emerald eyes peek around it and say, "Wow, you guys work really well as a team," and pulls it off to reveal a small halfling.
Oh!
Hope, for our viewers, our players, and those listening, please describe this character they see.
You see a very, very small halfling with bushy auburn hair that has been tied into a braid on the side. She has a splay of freckles and a large scar on the side of her face, but she has these bright emerald eyes. She wears ranger clothing with a cloak and an owl bear mask that she uses to intimidate, and she has a bow and arrow.
And for Orkira and
Harold.
she looks a little different, but only slightly, as you're looking at what you know to be Penelope.
But she's dressed completely different. It's got the scar. Okay.
Well, Harold is being what he is, and intelligence being a dump stat. He just comes walking right forward, and he's like, "Penelope, hey, whoa! I didn't expect you here."
How do you know that name?
Oh, he's gonna look to Orkira.
She looks just as dumbfounded and says, we're really good friends with Penelope. How do you know her?
Penelope is a name I haven't used in many, many years, for I am the warden of these woods, and they call me the warden.
He's going to slowly look over to Orkira and be like, "Do you think this is like the situation with Avrin?"
I don't know.
Under attack.
I mean, hey, Warden, you said your name was? So you go by, you know, you are Penelope.
I suppose you could say that. Yes.
I can't believe I'm going to ask this for the second time in the last couple of days. You don't recognize me at all?
I'm sorry. I don't.
Okay.
Well, something we've sort of learned over the course of like adventuring is that there's a lot of places similar but different to the place that we're in. And I think what's happened is we are friends with you on another plane where you are shockingly different.
That sounds, well, I would say far-fetched, but honestly, totally, I understand.
You can trust a guy wearing royal purple.
I'm glad you understand because I don't and I still have to deal with it.
That's all V heard. She turns around and goes, "What? No, you can't."
The warden looks,
Oh my god!
looks at V and just, Lokagi?
What?
Is that you?
I don't know. This
He turns slowly to
Ganagi?
and grabs your shoulder and goes, "Low."
Low!
God! She thinks you're low.
Yeah, I mean, is it you? You're Vedorok. I see your tribal markings.
Harold kind of...
He doesn't say anything. She just stands there stunned and confused and just like, what?
You, okay, Warden, the Warden, I have, I guess, some bad news that you might need to hear. I'm afraid Lo passed away some time ago.
You know my grandmother?
And is her grandmother.
Passed away? I mean, the last thing that I had heard of the Vedorok is that they went missing 20 years ago. I haven't seen them for 25 years.
Last thing I heard, they were all dead.
Seisha walks over to V and kind of trembling hand places her hand on her shoulder and goes, "V, it's time to sober up." And pumps 5 points of lay on hands into her to clear away the alcohol she drank.
Oh, I'm sober.
Oh, you're sober?
You already
She does
did
it anyways
that.
because she thinks you're still drunk.
Yeah.
You already did that.
So wait. let me explain.
How
Lo,
old are you?
I'm, I've lost count of the winters, but I would believe that I'm in my 50s.
That's kind of a rude question.
What? No, it's not. Not if she was my grandmother. I think it's a pretty reasonable question. How long have you known the Bedrocks? What happened? Oh my god, can you tell me more? I need to know everything.
well, we also need to explain things to her too. Lo was she was very old, and she moved to the city.
She was sick.
Sort of against her will, I think.
Yeah.
And due to do you happen to know the name Gathala?
Yeah, do you know the Gathalas?
I don't.
Okay.
You've never heard of them.
So ultimately the Gathalas married, I guess, into the Vedrocks, or I'm not entirely certain. That's more of a V situation, but long story
The
short,
Gathalas dominated the Vedrock clan and took one of its members as their bride, ran into the city, and started a fortune there.
they're a very powerful family now in that city, and Lo lived her last days comfortably inside the manor there.
I can't believe it. I mean, it's been 25 years since they found me. When I finally escaped Meladomini, and they helped me. I stayed with them for, I must have been 6 months. And I just can't believe they're gone.
Well, they're not all gone. V is out here specifically to investigate her past as being a Vedrot, and we came out here to help her do that. So it's really fortuitous that we all ran into each other, because we're all tangentially connected.
I believe that this is fate, finding you guys here. Because, well, I was on my way to somewhere. Have you seen the cold, the ice, the snow up ahead?
I don't think so.
I can feel it. I can sense it. Well, how can I say this? This wood it's plagued by portals. Portals will open up maybe every month or so, each time from a different plane. And they change my forest. Sometimes it turns my forest to ash, other times to fungus. And it's my job to close these portals. But I swear it's getting harder and harder each time. And I can feel a portal opening very soon, up near the Black Branch Woods.
Nope, just gonna pause you right there. You're currently in the Black Branch Forest.
Oh.
Your forest is about 6 miles east from where you currently are.
Known as the Warden's
Known
Wood.
as the Warden.
Yes. Okay. Then the Warden's Woods is where I need to go. But I don't think I can do it alone. I beg of you, I think this is fate. Will you help me?
Insight.
Yeah, sure.
Wow, the two sides.
That was so on
And-
brand.
Insight. Yeah, sure.
Can I roll? I don't know
Yeah.
if it would be an insight, but I want to try and tell if this is actually like a Penelope, or if it's something projecting the image of Penelope to get closer to or Kira or Harold.
Okay, that would
Right.
be it's like an investigation to look through illusions, if
Okay.
that's what you're trying to do magically. Voss, you 100%
12.
roll insight. 12?
Yeah.
Do you have advantage on that if you're trying to detect a
I
lie?
rolled it with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wah wah.
26.
Voss, you like easy to read, not really trying to hide anything. Nothing that this halfling has said has been a lie or subterfuge. has a hardness to their tone, but no lies, even with a 12. 26, there is no illusion in front of you.
Harold kind of looks over to Akira and the rest of you and goes, well, I mean, portals opening to other planes, it's kind of on brand.
How do you know this woman?
Well, portals into other planes.
Well, but we might know. What?
Freely's doll.
What?
Freely had a doll of Penelope. When I woke up and he was in my room, he had a little doll of you. Do you know Freely?
I don't. Should I?
Oh.
Yeah, I think this is just...
Another you knew him, and you were really good friends.
Well, we're all about to be
sounds
really
nice.
good friends now. We're all good friends. Gonna go help you close this portal. We got your back 100%. Whatever you need, we're here to help.
You will?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, if you need help, absolutely.
Whatever you need, Penelope Warden, whatever you need.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna definitely do that.
That's gonna take a little getting used to, but we will get there, I promise you.
You said they call you the warden. Who is they?
The townfolk all around us. They gave me the name. About 10 years ago, I stumbled upon this wood, found the portals, and learned how to close them. And since then, I've been watching over this place, and it seems that they just gave me the name, and it stuck.
Hey,
I like it.
DMs, who was it we were supposed to find? I can't remember the title.
I don't think he's around here.
The
Mistmaster.
Mistmaster.
Uh-oh.
Oh, trust me, I'll never forget that name.
Which one?
Mistmaster.
Warden, have you ever heard of the Mistmaster?
I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Do you think they're like a master of mist, or they're just a master of like being mist? Like people just really miss them.
I mean, maybe a bit of both.
Wait! The Mistmaster.
Yeah.
The Blue Bear Tribe.
The who?
They
The Blue
they
Bear
were
Tribe.
they were slain by the Mistmaster. Yes, I remember now. In the Hellgate Keep.
Wait, Warden. Do you know any other Goliaths?
I mean, just the Veterox.
Oh. Okay.
So you've been just wandering around in the forest closing portals for the last 20 years alone?
Yes, that's what I have given myself as a duty to do. Someone needed to do it. It needed to be done, so I've done it.
Well,
And I will do it.
let's get started doing it and helping her out. This is something, she's the expert, and she needs help. Let's do it.
Okay.
I have a real quick question, DMs. To circle back to something, because I just registered the name. Can I roll a history check on Melodomini?
History or Arcana.
They are the same thing.
Yeah, I figured.
Big.
Big brain energy.
Oh yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Because of the other things that you have known about, you know that Maladomini is the
Seventh layer of the 9 hells. With a dirty 20, I would say you wouldn't know a lot about it, but you would know that it is rumored to be a never-ending labyrinth.
It's basically from cities being built and destroyed and things like that, but just left in this wake. So there's constant reconstruction and endless maze in the hells.
And that's where Warden said she was stuck?
Yeah.
I have a real quick question before we put our entire trust into you, the Warden. How was it that you found yourself in Melodomini?
I just stumbled upon a portal. One day I was searching for food, and I I wasn't looking where I was going, and it just appeared, and I just fell in, and then I couldn't get out, and I was stuck there in the labyrinth for so long, and just trying to survive, and that's it.
Can
What
I
is
roll
that place, Finley?
Can I roll an insight check real fast on that? Not that I don't trust you, Hope. 23.
100% telling the truth, and there is a little bit of fear, grief, and sadness when thinking about this past time stuck in the hells.
With that insight check, do I get a sense of innocence?
No, determination.
Oh, better. With the question that Seisha asked, she'll turn dumbstruck look on her face and say, "It's the seventh layer of hell. It's rumored to be a massive labyrinth that constantly changes and winds around. I'm so sorry."
Why don't we start on the path and we can like
Walk and talk.
focus-
Yeah,
we'll,
let's
yeah,
do
we'll
walk-
focus on
walk and talk.
what's going
yeah.
on now.
Yeah.
And
That
Harold,
sounds good.
I guess you want to lead the way, and you can tell us a little bit more about what we're doing along the way. How far is it?
DMs, it's just within 6 miles.
Yeah, you could. There's two options. You could head kind of on this side of the river that you're on. There is a small hamlet called Mud Creek that is literally like the town right across from where your woods is and your home is. Or you could cross the river and go to your home, which is just outside of your woods. Either one is.
Are we on like a trail or a road or something?
There's not a road and not really a trail. This path looks like it's been walked a couple of times, but not enough for there to be.
You're currently on a game trail. Like you're definitely currently on a game trail into this forest,
Okay.
but you have been following the riverbank. You have not been on a road since
Right.
you left Daggerford. You've just
Okay.
been following the river.
But it is about 6 p.m. and Orkira knows that and also the warden knows that the next town is about 3 or 4 miles up ahead, and the warden's wood may be a little bit further than that.
If it's all the same, I don't really feel up to walking right now. I'm just gonna ride Bernie and follow you guys.
I would invite you to my home, but it is a little further, so
No, it's fine. It's fine.
There's-
I can keep going. I'm just a little distracted.
Is this the kind of thing that we need to go close the portal tonight, or should we rest first and go?
you will want to be well rested.
Okay, then yeah. That would be really good. And then you can tell us a little bit more about what we need to be prepared for, and maybe tomorrow I can prepare some good spells and things.
Yeah.
This is great. I can't thank you guys enough.
we're just happy we ran into you.
It's fate.
Honestly, I could believe anything at this point. I used to not believe in fate, but at this point, I've had some crazy dreams. You know what? Fate, rock on. Whatever it is, I'm just happy it happened.
And Seisha's gonna summon Bernie and climb up onto him and just kind of ride at a slow walk behind everybody.
Yeah, I guess we'll take that.
Orkira is
Warden.
going to stand for a second, looking weirdly heartbroken, and then take a breath and then follow.
Warden, you hear the sounds of like a galloping horse. And you look around and you don't see it. And then it sounds like it's rushing towards you closer and closer before you start to see this blue ethereal flame begin to pull up from the ground as this majestic, celestial, shimmering, iridescent horse with this blue flame mane, tail, and just above the hooves runs up and stops next to Seisha.
She kind of rests her face against his cheek for a moment and just strokes his forehead and then walks around and climbs up onto him.
That's incredible.
This is Bernie.
She glances at Harold.
He's my steed. If you're more comfortable riding than walking, you're welcome to come up.
I appreciate that, but I shall lead the way.
Okay.
Where are we? So wait, are we going to the hamlet? Are we going to where are we going?
We'll go to my place.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Harold's gonna lean over to Akira and just speak quietly and be like, "Hey, are you doing all right?"
I don't know.
It's pretty surreal.
You figure I'd be used to this by now, but I just feel like I keep missing, and I don't understand what's going on, and I just want to understand why I keep running into people who are my friends but not my friends, you know?
Maybe the universe is either A, giving you some more friends that you didn't know you need, or maybe B, it's saying you're closer than ever to getting back to them.
I mean, that'd be nice. I'm just confused, you know? It's weird, but you're probably right. It's probably fine. Yeah.
Well,
Be a weird story to tell Penelope.
We have to believe that one day you will tell her.
Yeah. You know, I'm here for as long as you need me, and then I know I'm gonna eventually see them again. It's been weird to see them in mirror images, you know?
Yeah. Definitely.
And she's gonna squeeze Harold on the reach out and squeeze his arm for a second and say, I'm gonna go ask a couple questions. Maybe I can figure a few things out.
Absolutely.
And she'll walk on up next to the warden and say, if you don't mind me asking, because I know the other version of one of the other versions. The other version? I don't know how many there are. The world could use more Penelopes. I mean, maybe that's a good thing, but I know another version of you. Where were you before you got stuck in the hell place that I can't say?
I was a wanderer. I just traveled the lands. I didn't really have a home.
Do you remember what that place was called? Was it here? Was it in like the Sword Coast?
You know, it feels like so long ago. I don't remember anything before. Well, you know.
Yeah. Does the Nintir Vale sound familiar?
It does. Wow. Yeah. It does.
Okay.
I haven't thought about that in so long.
It's been a while since I've been there too. But that's how I know my friend. And that's where we met. That's where we're both from originally.
What is she like?
I mean, she looks pretty much exactly like you. And I don't know you very well. But my Penelope is the nicest person ever. She wants to be everyone's friend. She always thinks the best out of people. She's just a really powerful druid who brings out the best in everyone. And you kind of want to do whatever you need for her. I think that's... I mean, I probably would have helped you even if you didn't look like her, but it's kind of hard to say no, you know? And Orkira will reach into her bag and, like, elbow deep into the haversack for a second and then come out with a really wrinkled piece of paper that looks like it's seen decades and unfold it and show it to the warden. And it's got a very charming drawing on it of what looks like in crayon, Orkira and Penelope in her big bush on a sunny day in some grass. and she'll show it and say, you drew this for me a while ago, and I've kept, I'm sorry, not my Penelope drew this for me a while ago. And she'll hand it over so you can take a look.
Why is she wearing a bush?
Oh, it's a magic bush. She likes to hide in it. She looks remarkably like a shrub when she does it. It's kind of amazing. Yeah. Also, she usually has bugs and worms and flowers and birds and more worms, and there's a lot of stuff. As I said, she's kind of a powerful druid, so she just kind of has stuff with her. Everybody loves her.
I feel a little jealous. It sounds like she's a very good character and a very good friend, which I don't really know what that's like.
Well, you should. It sounds like what you're doing out here is really important and hard, and you deserve to have your own friends to help. There's got to be other people who want to help, who want to do the good things. I mean, that's how Penelope and I met. We both were trying to help people, and then we just kept hanging out with each other to help other people. So you should find somewhere. I mean, I know it's weird to have a bunch of people who know you as someone else, but we'd be happy to be your friend. We have to keep going, but we can help you find some friends, maybe.
I appreciate that, but my duty lies to these woods, and, well, if a friend comes along, then so be it, but I have important work to do, as you said.
Well, I think 6 friends just came along, at least for a little while. And I will awkwardly continue to walk next to her and try not to ask more questions because this just feels weird.
That is fine. As you all continue your way eastward, you see that what the warden called the Black Branch Wood derives its name from the majority of trees that line this forest, as all of the bark just looks pitch black, almost as if it was burnt, but it has no smell of charred wood, and there is plenty of underbrush that would show that it has not been recently burnt. However, the smell that you do get off of this woods smells kind of akin to that. Was it wine? It was
a wine that you
that wine that
spiced wine
you drank in the former town, where you were told that some bark was used in order for flavoring. You watch as a couple of birds flutter out across the dying light of the sky. It's not too late, but you can definitely tell it's not vibrant and azure colored anymore. It is starting to get into the golden hues that wash across the now scattered clouds. And the rush of water runs past you, and the elevation, you can feel it, starts to go up as you're continuously walking. A lot more than a lot of city slickers are used to. And on the horizon, you see a small hamlet. And it looks like a mud pit. There's not a lot of rolling green hills and stuff like the one in Stillwater with all of the sheeps and, cattle. This one just looks to be brown, almost sunk into a small little crater amongst the hills around it.
And Orkira, you can see with your perception just that there are multiple houses, and on the little, like almost ramshackled shacks almost out back, there are pens and small, like, fenced off areas, and you can see dozens of pigs and hogs just rolling around the mud. As you continue up, and Warden, you have a small boat that you use to cross the river, and you usually will dock it at a small little fishing dock that Mud Creek has. They're very familiar with you. You know the very small community that is here. There is an inn here called the Pigpen Inn. There is a very small handful of colorful characters that you are just, who know you as the Warden. They know that you protect them, you keep them safe.
And as you are continuing forward, you probably wouldn't notice it if the Warden didn't say anything about it, but there is a slight chill to the air. It's not freezing by any means, but the temperature drop is enough to notice beyond what it typically drops to in the evening. There's just, from where you are currently, about another 10, maybe 15 degrees colder than it has been the nights before.
Orkira very quickly grabs her fuzzy hat, and as she's putting it on, she'll try to hide the shiver that runs down her spine by saying, "Oh, pig pens. Yeah, this place, lots of pigs."
Yeah.
Okay. Pigs are really friendly. If we want to stay here, the pigs are usually
Pigs are
pretty nice.
not friendly.
You want to stay with the pigs?
No, I'd rather stay with you, but I know
Absolutely
it's
not.
getting late.
Pigs are dangerous.
Are they?
Oh.
Seisha,
Hogs?
as you say pigs are dangerous, you're looking over.
Oh no.
One of the pigs is a lot brighter than the rest. Almost-
Brighter?
Yeah, like where pigs have that pinkish tone or even darker earthy tones. This one's like almost white.
Oh, so he's not smarter.
That's what I was thinking too. Like,
I was like,
No,
I took
Smart
Q as
pig.
my yeah.
Yeah, no.
some pig.
He's a lot fluffier. In fact, he's not even a pig.
A sheep.
A fucking sheep, isn't it?
It's a sheep.
The sheeps are coming and going from portals. There's a portal. There's a sheep portal somewhere.
Damn it, V! You figured it out.
I solved it.
There's a
Wow.
sheep in that
Anything?
pig pen.
Did I win something?
Harold's gonna jog over to the pen and lean over and look for honey mustard.
Make a perception check.
I
or
will.
sriracha.
This
There
is
was
the mo-
one sriracha pig.
This
or
is the
sheep.
most important perception check I've ever made.
That's
Sheep
their
are
names
just
or their
Kitty,
pigs
I
with
need you to
flavors?
coats.
protect me. Kitty, make this happen. It's up to you, Kitty. If this fails, it's your fault.
They have a
I thought
nice
you were saying
jacket on.
Katie, and I was like, I'm doing the best I can.
It's a 10. It's middle of the road. Middle of the road's probably good for honey mustard.
It's hard to tell because there is mud all over the sheep's wool.
Oh, Kitty.
But what you do catch is that circular brand with the letter T.
And he's gonna come jogging back, just like with determination on his face. He's like, "It's one of them, all right."
So
Oh,
wait, is this?
joy.
Are these portals that are to like a sheep dimension, or are these portals that are connecting here and other towns, and that's how the sheep are ending up places?
Is there a sheep dimension?
I mean, and Orkira can't help but then look at the warden, but she doesn't say anything. And then she looks back at Seish and goes, "Anything's possible, right?"
It is. Oh my gosh, it is.
By speaking about the sheep dimension, you've likely willed it into being. We should just keep going.
I kind of want to go to the sheep dimension. It would be the fluffiest place in the universe, right?
Or the worst.
I
one of the
pull out a
itchiest-
paper bird.
Oh no.
What was the name of the guy who was the sheep tender?
Theodore or Teddy?
Okay.
Yeah,
I
Theodore.
write a letter to Theodore and tell him that there are portals opening up that the sheep are traveling through, and that he should be
That's just-
aware that they are going to the farming town of, was this? No, I'm thinking of a different game. What is this
Creek.
place named?
Mud Creek.
Mud Creek. They're going to Mud Creek, into pig pens there. It's going to be okay. We're going to look into the portals. But I just figured you should be aware. And I fold it up and I release it into the air.
You know that man is going to be committed as soon as he reads that out loud.
You realize that we have no idea whether or not it's a portal that's making these sheep disappear.
I look over at the warden. Do you think it's a portal that's causing these sheep to disappear?
I think V's right.
Do you think that the warden knows about these sheep? We didn't even see the warden until well after the sheep.
Well, no, but you know about portals, right? Have you seen any sheep coming in or out of portals?
I'm afraid to say that if there were a portal that opened up and sheep came through, I would have to make sure they didn't survive. For anything that comes through this place from a portal it's not natural, it's not right, so I must fix it.
We're gonna kill all these sheep?
I was going to already. See, me and the warden are on the same page already.
Okay,
At
wait.
least
Why don't
use
we
each bit of the
Whoa.
sheep if you're gonna kill the sheep.
Whoa, we're not nobody. The warden is talking about a duty here. We don't know we have no idea if a portal's attached to these sheep in the slightest. Let's not go immediately assuming.
What if hear me out. What
Void
if
sheep?
these sheep are from here, but they're just like, they see a portal and they're like coming and going between the portal as they please, like a little vacay.
I don't know, and that doesn't sound correct, but I don't know if about portals to dispute it, so we might as well just continue.
I mean, that you said that sheep has the brand of the place.
The sheep has the brand. That is one of his sheep. One
Yeah, you can't kill the sheep. This sheep.
Hello,
That's
Mrs.
right.
Ward. You kind of
Harold.
hear coming. Hello, Mrs. Ward. Wait a minute. Now, where did you come from? Oh, you are just as cute as a little button. Little fluffy little thing. What you doing in my pig pen?
And you see walking around the corner is this voluptuous, pear-shaped furbolg woman with long, unkept, wavy gray waterfall-like hair adorned with a few sprigs and leaves stuck in it. Her blue skin hangs with heavy wrinkles from her kind, small, dark eyes and large, flat, beast-like nose. Her simple, loose-fitting clothes and apron seem to that she seems to live in are stained and stitched together from years of use. You can see she walks with ease despite being barefoot as she trots through the mud pits. And Warden, you know this woman as Tammy Ray.
Tammy Ray, how are you?
Oh, darling, I'm doing just fine. You just as cute as a button as always with that little mask. Oh, who's your friends? Oh, and you watch as she'll walk up to you, Voss, and pinch your cheeks. You are just as cute as a button. Yes, you are. Oh, I like that jacket on you.
Disengage bonus action. Step back, give a polite wave, and then move out of range.
It's okay, she thinks everything is as cute as a button.
You all a bunch of fancy city folk, I can tell. But you passing through? They with you, Warden?
They are, and the warden will turn and look at the group and say, you know, a lot of traveling companions, they have like a name for themselves. Do you guys go by a group name?
Yeah, we're
We
the BFGs.
do.
The
We're
what?
the Best Friends Guild, the BFGs.
Oh, that's... Wow. I feel like... Now I'm really wanting a friend.
Adorable!
Your friend?
Yeah, you're right. It's very adorable. You guys seem very close.
Harold will kind of sensing her unhappiness is just kind of you can see him plotting, but he looks kind of lost in what to do in the moment, and he's like, okay. Hi,
sorry.
Ray, Miss
Tammy now. Tammy Ray. My
Tammy
name.
Ray.
My full
Hello.
name.
Hi. It's good to
Well,
meet
Samantha's
you.
my first name, but everybody just calls me Tammy.
Okay, well, Tammy, is good to meet you. We're just passing, like you said, we're just passing through, but it's a lovely place. I'm fond of pigs. They're friendly and very, very smart.
They are just all cute as a button, aren't they? Especially when they're roasting over the fire. Anyways, if you're hungry, head on into the Pig Pen Inn. Old Jethro over there, he's got himself some of that pork belly pot pie going.
It's really good, you guys. You gotta try it.
It sounds wonderful.
Well, if you like it, yeah, I would definitely try it. Let's give it a shot.
I am happy to try anything. Yeah.
You know where this sheep came from?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead, Seisha.
What's the name of the town? Sorry.
Mud Creek.
No, the one that the sheep are
Stillwater.
from.
Stillwater.
It's from Stillwater. The sheep have been disappearing from a field there. We think it's going through a portal.
We have an inkling that there is some strange magic that is sending the sheep very far distances. Not why we're here, but it is a while we're here.
You're saying that sheep right there is from the town that is nearly 6 miles away?
Yes.
And you see coming around the corner, walking down the street,
A rotund man with sun-kissed dark gray skin smiles below a single monocle and handlebar mustache with one small tusk and one large tusk poking out from his grin. He waddles towards you as he walks with an air of arrogance and hospitality. You see him remove the pajama straw...
Panama.
Panama, not pajama. The Panama straw pale Stetson hat from his heavy balding hairline with a ring of thinning black hair that clings to the back of his head up to his big round ears as he fans himself a little. The half-orcish man looks well-dressed in a three-piece pale-colored suit matching his hat with his black tie, black knee-high boots, and black hat band being the only eye-catching accenting points of color.
Now,
Warden, you know this to be Mayor Gator, the mayor of Mud Creek.
How do you do, Mayor?
I do just fine. I do very well myself. I hope you're doing just as well. It's quite a chill coming down these parts nowadays. You feel that? I mean, I still have the blistering sun of Elysius breaking down my neck all day, but there is a chilly wind coming down this night.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take care of it, I promise.
Now, you always do. You take care of us fine folk, and even the fine folk of Stillwater, and their sheep that seem to be meandering up into our parts. Isn't that right, Miss Tammy Ray?
I guess. I just don't know what I'm gonna... Well, come on now, let's get you out of there before them hogs make a quick meal out of you.
Harold from the city is just like bewildered by, he's still getting over talking about roasting your pets, and then she says that Mayor, we are happy to meet you. We are the BFGs. We're passing through the area, just a local, semi-local, pretty far from here adventuring company that just is passing through, helping the warden out with whatever she needs.
Well, anything that Mud Creek can do for you, I'd be happy to oblige. I am Mayor Gatoruk Bortusk, but everybody likes to call me Mayor Gator.
Well, Mayor Gator, that's a hell of a name. I'm happy to make your acquaintance, and I will go to shake his hand.
I think all we need was we were gonna do food and then get in a boat.
I love boats.
We're doing food, right? I mean
boat?
the stuff at the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
Grab a quick bite.
Yeah.
Pork belly. Warden, you said it was good?
It's delicious.
It's delicious. That's
Well,
all
we
I need
gotta-
to hear.
We gotta try it.
And I wonder if they and he kind of smirks. He's like, I wonder if they let me play accordion in there.
I'm gonna look over at V and I'm gonna say, let's go get some food and maybe you can ask the warden more questions about your family.
Yeah, I know I just ate, but I'm really hungry. I could totally eat again.
We will I guess we'll head over to the inn.
Yeah, do I see the inn? I see like Seisha's distracted by sheep and Voss is disengaged and things are going on. Can I help like corral my friends towards food?
Of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And you all kind of head over and you can see Tammy Ray getting the sheep out and taking care of that, and you watch. You all walk into what looks like a kind of tiny old West saloon built out of interior of a barn. Straw and dried mud fills the cracks between the hardwood floors. In the back, you see a ladder leading up to a second-story balcony that feeds into 2 closed-door rooms and 2 cots hanging out in the open. Some farming equipment still hangs against the wall adjacent to the bar, which looks to only have large clay jugs filled with unlabeled liquids.
A scrawny, gangly man stands behind the bar. His knobby knuckles and joints seem to be calcified and too large for his body. A mullet of wiry golden hair pours out the back of his straw hat as he guzzled down a mostly clear liquid in a glass jar. After finishing the apparently sharp-tasting beverage, he wipes his lips, where you count only a handful of teeth clinging to his gums for dear life. His lower lip stretches up over his mouth almost to the base of his nose as he smiles and walks your way. But his gait is strange due to his extensive bow-legged curved legs, accentuated by the stained, rolled-up corduroy overalls he wears without a shirt, socks, or shoes.
How y'all doing? Welcome into the Pig Pen's Inn. My name is Jethro Hawksmith III at your service. What can I do for you?
Hi. Harold's still trying to get over the atmosphere at this place, and he kind of shakes it off quickly. Hi, Jethro. We heard about your pork belly, and we had to come out here and try it.
Oh, the world's famous pork belly pot pie. Coming right up. Just one. Oh, I see. Oh, hey there, Warden. How you doing?
Hi.
You're very popular.
I love these people. They are good people.
And we loves you and what you do's for us. But don't you? What we got? We got 7s.
Yes, 7s.
7s pot pies coming right up. Just so you know, they are one of our most expensive items. They're 5 copper pieces a piece.
All right.
Don't worry. I got this, you guys. For all the help you're going to give me, it's the least I can do.
Are you sure? Because we're happy to pay.
Yeah, it is just a gift.
She's giving us a gift. We should accept
Okay.
it. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
I mean, the gift of food is the best gift ever, really. Right next to friendship. It's kind of friendship and food. Yeah.
Jethro, do you have a problem with music?
I love the music. What you got?
Well, I got all sorts of stuff. I've been itching to get my fingers back in my accordion.
You know, I'm a bit of a musician myself.
Is that so?
That's so.
Well, and
I play a mean spittoon.
I know just the song. Harold's going to get ready to play, but as he does, he's going to, as we get all in our seats and we're all getting ready for everything, he's going to sit next to the warden and be like, hey, do you have a favorite song?
A favorite? I don't listen to music except for the sounds of the birds.
Okay. Well, wait, do I still have? Hold on.
It's easy. Just play Camptown Races.
No, we're not good at Camptown Races. Everybody does Camptown Races.
They'll be thrilled by it. Trust me. I have several family members that remind me of this town.
Harold will, he'll start off with some kind of country western style, like stuff that people here are going to love. But then he's going to play, we'll say something very like kind of what we're hearing now, something that kind of evokes the feeling of the wood, like, this sort of like he'll sing to it sort of thing. And it's just sort of something to kind of make Warden feel more included. That's kind of his game plan here. And I will play, I guess I should roll performance.
Yep.
All right, here we go. I believe in you. Not my best roll. 19. I know,
You
right?
roll a 1?
That's awful. I sound like a jerk when I'm like, oh, it's not so great. It's just a 19.
I tell you what, them there is some hog cleaning toe jam in between my ears right there.
Well, I'm pretty sure you made that up just now, but okay, I love it. I'll continue playing, just to kind of lighten the mood and get everybody.
Every pot pie will also kind of come with some semi-brownish water. But also,
Is it actual water or
it's
is
water?
It...
No,
Okay.
it's water. It's just got a lot of dirt in it.
I think at some point Vinley leans over to Voss.
There is, hold on, before I will say there
Okay.
is a large keg that just has 2 X's on the front of it.
Of course,
On the back as well. That's all it says, and that's it.
Seisha looks at Jethro and says, "How much for that? For some of that, I should say."
Oh, that 2 copper a cup. That's our finest hog piss liquor.
Oh.
I'll take 2 cups.
All right.
I think.
And you watch as it kind of pulls those unmarked clay jugs off and kind of uncorks it and pours out. And these 2 like battered up tin cups, kind of sets them on the counter. It's as clear gets.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Seisha takes him, goes back over, sits in front of her pork belly pie, and just kind of picks at that, but drinks heavily.
Harold's like sees you take a sip, and he's like, "Wow, starting out a little early." And you would go for the next. It's like, "Whoa, okay, all right, we're having a good time."
It burns.
It's so good.
Yep. You're pretty sure that this could start a gnomish machine.
Something back in the Gone Temple. This could be used as a fuel. For everybody else,
Smooth.
Harold kind of nods as if yeah, sure. And he's going to lean over to V and be like, "Hey, while we have the warden here, warden, if you wouldn't mind, one last thing we could show you. You should show her the antler necklace you have, V."
Yeah. She pulls it out.
How do you have this?
Well, it belonged to Lo, and my dad kind of had it on display.
Who is your father? Because that belonged to Chieftain Khan.
Oh, I guess my father's the man who killed him.
What?
So the Gathalas destroyed the Vedrak clan, took one of as their own, and then mated with them in the city.
Kantamek was... I don't know how to process this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not the best with explaining things. I never really knew a whole lot about what exactly went down with the Veterox and the Gathalas, because all I ever had was Lo's telling of things, and she mostly only wanted to talk about everything from before that. I guess it was really painful for her to remember everyone she knows dying.
Yeah.
It's probably very painful for the warden too. The Harold kind of reminds her.
So
So
yeah.
then Vanya, you know Vanya?
Yes.
I'm trying to understand exactly the relation and what's happened. It's, from my understanding, I spent a lot of time with them, and they were all so kind and good to me. For I am the warden and they are the watchers, or at least they were.
Maybe maybe we can find some answers for you while we're out here. After we're done helping you, we can come back and tell you everything we find. Get some answers and learn what all this is. And I mean, who is this Khan? What was he?
Khan Tamak. He was the chief and husband to Lokage.
So, okay, so
Oh,
Vanya is my mom, and they're not really my parents anymore because I ran away from home and sort of disowned the whole situation. And it's just, they had me, V, and my brother Ulthar. He's a little more into what they're pushing. I'm not into it. I'm very not jazzed about the whole situation. And well, my grandmother was kind of the only person who kind of made sticking around with my family worthwhile, and now that she's gone, well, I guess there's really no need for me to be there anymore.
Did you ever learn about the star mounts?
The what?
Where we're going, V.
Yeah, I mean, I have a map. I don't know about them. I just know that that's the location.
The 7 highest peaks are named after the Goliath deities. The elves named them after the stars that seem to be aligned with the night sky. I can't really remember the names, but I just remember that I fell in love with the auras in the sky. They filled everything from the mountains above. There are many rumors as to what the dancing and flashing streaks of light are, but the Veterox had a story that it was the spirits of their ancestors watching over them in the mountains that they wandered.
You know, I'm pretty sure I've heard that story.
It's a beautiful story.
it is.
I hope you guys can see it.
Well, we will. I mean, right, V? This is exactly why we're here. We're trying to help you find pieces of your family, right?
Yeah, that's why we're all here.
You okay, V?
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It's really hard, I guess, knowing you're related to both the victims and the abuser.
Yeah. What matters most right now is the fact that, you know, you're doing the right thing, you're taking the right steps. Well, you got the warden to help us. You learned a whole lot just now, and that's something.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings
It's
with all this
fine.
information. I just I'm not the best at explaining things sometimes.
Warden, do you know anything about the mines? That there's some mines that the Gathalas are mining, for lack of a better word. Do you know anything about those?
DMs, do I?
You were
Okay.
never allowed into the mountain.
Right, okay. I do not, I'm afraid.
You've been to the Star Mounts, though. Have you heard anything unusual while you were there? Maybe something, this is going to sound out there, but maybe something speaking when there was nothing there?
I'm gonna guess DMs that I have not.
No, you have not.
Okay. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
That's actually really relieving.
This pork belly stuff is amazing, though.
Yeah.
Vinley hasn't touched hers. She's just been kind of watching this conversation happen.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Orkira reaches into her bag and pulls out her blue alchemy jug and goes, hot tea, and replaces her cup with hot tea, and then noticing that Vinley hasn't touched anything, will offer her the jug and say, you want something
Oh,
other
yes,
than...
thank you.
Okay.
Sure.
So, Warden, on a lighter subject, what do you do for fun around here when you're not saving the wood?
Fun. Well, I like to play board games with the townfolk here.
Board games.
Yeah.
Interesting. Harold kind of thinks about all the different board games he's played in Waterdeep, and what's your favorite? Do you have a favorite? Do you play chess?
No, I don't think the townfolk around here know that game.
That's fair. That's fair. It seems like more of a checkers crowd. I'm more of a checkers crowd too.
Oh, do you play Labyrinths and Leviathans? Sasha ran a game for us.
Oh, it was awesome. I was Bill here was a penguin, and it was amazing. It was fantastic.
That sounds very meta. I love it.
You say that sounds really meta, and now I'm wondering more about how plane hopping works and alternate people.
Do you ever do any writing or anything like that?
Writing?
Yeah, like a journal or anything like that.
I tend to think that if I have thoughts that I should write down, I end up just speaking them out to the forest and letting them go.
It's really poetic.
Yeah. Huh. I like that.
So, I mean, if you play board games with the people in this town, it sounds like these are your friends.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess yeah, they are.
Absolutely. And if they're here all the time, maybe there'll be more travelers like us who will come along that are interested in being your friend and maybe going out on adventures with you.
If things are going the way I believe they are going with these portals and how they have become more and more difficult, I really hope that you're right.
When did these portals start opening?
I stumbled across them, at least a portal, about 10 years ago. And I don't know what was happening before that, but that's how long I've been fighting them.
DMs, is there anything within history that seems to ring a bell with portals opening randomly?
The only thing I can think of is the dicks.
Yeah. The dicks. I love the dicks.
Without rolling
Classic
anything,
dicks.
through all the stories you've read, portals opening up in random places and stuff like that typically come from surges of magic or scars from long ago, but especially during the spell plague,
Oh no.
definitely caused a lot of that. But as for specifics of where you are right now and why that is, no, you do not. So
Okay.
Is it far-fetched? Not at all in any sense of the word.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's not unheard of for portals to open randomly. It's usually the herald of something bad.
I'm the herald of something bad.
True, he is.
You're
I
the
thought you were
herald of
the herald.
wonderful things.
What?
The herald of wonderful things.
Thank you.
I agree. I think the herald of something bad is the thing we're looking for in the Star Mounts.
The harbinger is the herald of something bad.
Yeah. Herald, not herald.
Yeah, I caught the difference there.
Okay, I was trying.
I guess we'll finish up our meal. And he'll turn. Are we still heading to your place, Warden?
I guess DMs, they would probably want to stay at the inn.
That's up to you guys.
Yeah, that's up to y'all.
You have the option of staying here or making your way to the warden's home.
How much further is your place?
2 miles from here.
It's probably getting pretty late at this point, yeah?
You could make it to your place, which is just outside the wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get the traveling out of the way today.
I'd prefer to be anywhere but here, really.
Okay, Then that is fine. I open my home to you.
Well, thank you.
Thank
we
you, Warden.
gratefully accept.
I'd love to see your home.
Yes.
Meet
some cool birds. I've got cool birds at my home.
He does. Earl.
Earl. It's
Earl.
like his favorite thing to remind me is his name.
I have a pet mimic. His name is Biblio.
That is true.
And I miss him.
He's also adorable.
He is.
Learn to call me mommy.
That is also adorable.
He is the best. I miss him.
You'll see him again. He'll be fine.
Let's pack up and head on out and do this thing.
Question to the DMs before we head off. Would I have empty potion bottles on me?
You've drank some of your potions, unless you discard them, then yeah.
I go up to Tavern Keeper, whoever it is, and understanding the potency of this cocktail, I ask him how much for 4.
They're 8 copper.
I gladly pay him the 8 copper, and I would like to fill 4 potion bottles with this highly flammable liquid.
Yep. Yep. Do this to ourselves.
I will leave a couple of. I will leave 5 gold.
Just go ahead and add 4 alchemist fires to your inventory. I know what you're doing.
Wow. I just drank alchemist fire. Great.
Cool. Thank you very much.
You're gonna be warm for days.
The last time Voss got hit on by a woman in the woods, we ended up burning a house down. Let's try not to do that to the warden's home, please.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I don't think that woman was hitting on me. She's just
She
commenting
was
that I am
gonna
as cute
take
as a
her
button.
necklace off,
Which is accurate.
And then you said you'd
Yeah.
take it off, and V said with your teeth.
Not talking about that one.
Harold is going to leave a little note that says "Thank you for the tunes" and put 5 gold on top of it, and just kind of leave it on the table so that the guy won't see it until we're well away.
Duly noted.
I'm gonna help Seisha along, and when I think that she's at the point, or that we're at the point that we're gonna cross the river, I'll be prepared to lesser restorate. But for the moment, if she seems happy, Seisha, come on, let's
Yeah,
go see.
okay.
Let's go see
Okay.
The warden's place.
Right. Oh, we gotta go on a boat. If only I had some warm milk.
I can't make the warm milk.
I would
happen,
think that milk would be a bad choice with your current drinking.
I can make a warm milk-like thing happen when it's necessary.
Is it mayonnaise? I don't want mayonnaise.
Especially not warm mayonnaise.
Oh,
I
didn't
promise,
think about
Warden,
that. I
we
wonder if
are
mayonnaise
actually
would work.
capable. We're capable people. I promise you.
I had a bad
I know
day.
how this seems, but I promise you that we are normal somewhat, and we are capable. 100%.
We're not normal, but we're very capable.
Yes.
Harold,
Seisha,
yeah, Harold, don't lie. We're making a new friend.
This is
Seisha,
true.
how you feeling?
Really relieved.
Okay.
Can you see me?
Which one?
Oh
Perfect.
boy.
She's not blind, everyone.
Oh boy.
Maybe I'll ferry her across the water.
Are we headed there yet, or are we still?
Yeah, you go to
Okay.
this very small fishing dock, and there is a small rowboat. It is not big enough for everybody. It will take a couple trips.
Okay.
but- No, continue.
Dibs on V's boat so that she can row.
Thanks, guys. I was gonna try to strike up or ask the warden a question while we were on our way.
Sure.
If I could.
I'll say that, there's a couple 2 miles of walking once you're across the river. Getting across the
Okay.
river between Orkira and everyone, there's no rolls that need to be made. You cross the river. I will say that you can feel the chill from the water as you cross it. And if anybody were to just nonchalantly stick their hand in the water like you do when you're on a boat, it is ice cold.
Not painfully in the sense that it does damage, but ice cold. And once everybody's on the other side of the river, even though you're, hundreds of feet away, you hear very faintly, especially Orkira, Seisha, Vinley, and even the warden, "Hey, hot dang!"
Oh, someone's really happy.
Wonder why.
It's a damn mystery.
Well, good for them. People
Ma-
should be happy.
Maybe more sheep appeared.
The sheep.
Okay, I think.
Sheep.
Are we at the house? I know. V
Not yet.
wanted to
Not yet.
talk
You're
to-
on the
okay.
way, and
Okay,
as you're
so-
walking, V strikes
Yeah.
up the conversation.
Okay, cool. So, V apologizes for being awkward and making her uncomfortable and stuff. But also, she asks, "Hey, so you said that the Veterox just disappeared?"
To my knowledge, they did 20 years ago. I didn't know what happened to them.
When you say like disappeared, like all of their stuff was there and everything looked normal and fine and just nobody was there anymore?
DMs would have been like there's no trace of them, or
that like there was violence involved?
It definitely looked like there was no trace. Almost
it
as
was-
if the tribe itself nearly vanished.
Okay. Like it didn't look like any violence had occurred or anything like that.
no, it's mysterious in nature.
Okay. Because I mean, my dad, Ellerthak is known to be like pretty decent, just a liar, so it's possible that things didn't go down the way that I was originally told. So that means there could still be a chance that like maybe they could like still be around just somewhere else, maybe.
I mean, anything is possible. I'd like to believe so because they were my friends.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, not my friends, but like you know what I mean. I assume. And you've never heard of the Gathalas ever, not even like through word of mouth or anything.
DMs, have I?
Make a history check.
Okay.
Ooh. That is a dirty 20.
I'd say just from being around, you've heard possible rumor of a Goliath tribe of Gathalas, but they run along the spine of the world far to the north.
So, not really.
You've heard of them, but not being around this area.
Okay. I mean, yeah, nowhere near here. Nowhere close to near here.
Do you know where they're from?
So I guess
Sending it to me.
Say she gonna know it's far north.
oh, I see. The spine of the world.
Oh, that's weird. I always found it really weird that I've never met any other Gathalas. Honestly, outside of my family, I've just known us in Waterdeep. Unless the DMs tell me otherwise. And
You
that's
have
all I
never-
know.
Only your family, and that's it.
Yeah.
Basic knowledge for everybody: the spine of the world is the largest mountain peaks that separate the Sword Coast from the frigid wastes and Icewind Dale, the Ten Towns, and stuff
Okay.
like that. They're
God,
not fun to live in.
the spine. No wonder I'm able to deal with cold so well. Never really thought about it. I never thought about a lot of things, honestly. I feel kind of stupid.
I don't think you have to feel that way if you've never had to. So why
And
would you?
it's
There's
just-
plenty of things that I've learned on all of my travels that I learned and then felt like, well, why didn't I know this? This makes a lot of sense.
I always heard about how the Veterox are no more. I never heard anything about the Gathalas not being around anymore, and I never thought about how it was strange that I've never met any of them either. I just know the name because it was my name until I, reclaimed the name Vetterock.
Until you stood up for yourself.
I really, it is nice to know that there possibly was no violence involved, but it just kind of makes me more confused.
I'm so
But
sorry.
hopeful that maybe they're still around somewhere else around here.
Yeah.
Hey, V, do you got that map that we've been using?
Yeah, and she pulls it out.
Warden, do you think you could point out on the map where the last time you saw the Vetterocks were? Maybe we can go check out the last place they were. Maybe they did leave something behind, or maybe there's a clue there. It's a starting place at least, instead of all the mountains.
Instead of stumbling around, not
In
knowing.
the cold. In the snow.
Yeah.
DMs, I could point out where the last time I was with them, but that was years before they disappeared.
Yeah, that's 25 years ago, and
Yeah.
but I mean, it would, the last place that you left them was at the base of the Star Mounts in the High
Mhm.
Forest.
You also know that they are a nomadic tribe and didn't stay on one mountain. They traversed all of the mountains and the surrounding area. So
I'm afraid pinpointing their location is just not really possible. They traveled in wanders.
Oh,
And I don't think I would know, as I haven't seen them for 25 years.
that makes sense. Grant did talk about a lot of travel stories. I guess I just never put two and two together. I always assumed part of that travel was just going back home, quotations. Okay, well, I guess still going to Star Mounts and seeing where their last whereabouts were is still not in vain, I suppose.
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry again if I, was startling, abrupt, insensitive.
It's okay. I should have known.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you were busy doing very important work. Everybody in this town recognizes the work you're doing, or that town. Everybody recognized exactly what you were doing. Everybody knows you by name. Everybody cares about you. I mean, it's clear that what you're doing is important and making a change. Can't be everywhere at once. Nobody can.
Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, maybe once we help you with this portal situation, that might actually give us some more information, because we came here because there's a lot of really weird things going on, plus looking for information for V. So any little bit might help. Like you said, fate?
I'm assuming by now we'll probably be arriving.
And as you get closer and closer, that frigid chill just gets more bitter and bitterly cold. You start hearing the crunch of the grass as the dew that is on it has frosted over. And it's a very strange feeling for it being the middle of the summer. And you see a cottage up ahead, just beyond what looks to be woods very similar to the ones you encountered in the book. And as you approach, Hope, why don't you describe what your little cottage is like?
It's made of white stone, or white rocks built up, and it has what type of roof do you call it? The thatch. It's yeah, thatch roof, and you can see a warm glow coming from inside, and there are flowers planted just in front, and a kind of a winding pathway with cobblestone.
And as you all make your way up to the small porch and into a very small abode, it is.
Is it sized for a halfling? Are we all like?
I think probably
It probably would
Yeah.
be.
Harold just seems absolutely happy. He's like, wow, this is so cool. You live out here? Is it always this cold?
It's not.
But it is so nice. Look at this place.
It's very lovely. I just don't like the cold, that's all.
The warden will start a fire and try to help people get comfortable in this tight space.
You know, normally I look like an idiot in the summer wearing this jacket, but right now I look like I was really prepared.
And V, your height and stature is like your head, or your hair is touching the thatch roof at the lowest point. You are definitely more comfortable in the center of the room.
Yeah, no, that's where I go.
I plunk down in front of the fire immediately.
Warden, I have a question for you.
Hmm.
Would it be okay if I took one of your flowers?
Of course. Which one do you want?
Oh. Which one do you like the most? That sounded very... I'm sorry. I want the flower you think is the prettiest.
Then I say take this orange tulip.
Orange tulip. And she goes over and she takes that flower and puts it with the rest of her collection that kind of pop out of the bag as she's putting that flower in to make a small little bouquet of weird flowers, one of them being a dead flower from the Lady Luck Tavern in Daggerford. And she sticks it right in the middle, and then they all just sink back into the bag of holding.
Oh, you got quite the collection.
There's a lot happening.
Happiness. The orange tulip is happiness.
Oh, thank you. I will
Huh?
ask you about that again when we get back to where we're from.
Okay. We're
Say
from
sh-
Waterdeep.
Seisha, are you good? Are you feeling okay?
I'm
Can you?
Harold, I'm in my cups.
Yeah, I down deep at the bottom of them at this point, I think.
That was really boozy booze.
Yeah, I was a little surprised you got 2, but I didn't want to tell you. I mean, you're like a million times tougher than I am, so I didn't want to tell you whether or not you can handle it.
I need my brain to think unimpeded right now.
He slowly looks over at Voss and then looks back. He's like, "Is that what you need?"
Yeah.
And so, the moonshine was the path to clear thinking.
It helps me not think about the other things because I can only think about one thing at a time when I'm in my cups.
Well, that's a dangerous path to go down.
Probably. I've heard.
Take it from me, someone who has started down that path and then recently decided that path maybe not the most healthy path, but for now, if it's helping you out right now, just gonna let it slide. Just worried about you. There's a lot of things we're all thinking about. We got crazy portals, we got eyes in the sky. There's Kevin out there somewhere still, calamari, still
Don't say.
doing his thing.
Go ahead and
He's
make
out
a con save.
Shit. I don't know if you're being genuine or not.
Yeah, go ahead and make a con save.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Calamari
Boy,
knows even if
chicken.
his name is out of order.
Oh, chicken.
This is such a nice house.
16.
Okay.
I staved something off.
He didn't
Your
say
arm
that.
falls off.
We all wait for a moment.
My leg kicks me in the face and it's like, bam! Get another new one.
Nothing nefarious happens.
I just I had a bit of an epiphany.
Would you share it with the class?
There's hope.
Fitting.
In more ways than one.
You're a terrible person, Harold, but I love you.
Do you feel like you're closer to getting a hold on it?
I feel like I believe it's possible, so I guess that means yes.
That's
Good.
a victory.
I agree.
My solar's really messed up.
Well, once you've got a handle on things, then you'll be able to go and save your solar, right?
That's what I want.
And we're one step closer.
If he would just stop trying to strangle me with his hand wings, that would be great.
I promise we're normal, Warden. I promise we really are. Sometimes, occasionally.
I think you're entertaining
That's good.
Thank you.
and good company.
Likewise.
So, before we go to bed, I was kind of thinking about asking the Phoenix a couple questions, and it seems like we might have a lot of questions to ask about a whole variety of things. And then I'll very quickly look over at Warren and go, you're okay if I commune with my god in here, right?
Of course. Thank you for asking.
Okay, yeah. So did we have any yes or no questions we wanted to ask? Did we want to focus on one specific problem? It seems like there's like 12 things going on.
One.
Yeah.
Can my solar be saved?
That's a very good question, Drunk Seisha.
Thank you. See? I get my cups. One topic.
Okay, that's one question. Anyone else got any? Do we want to? Hey, Warden. So I'm asking my god like yes or no questions. Is there a yes or no question? Since we're kind of helping you with the portal thing, that would help.
Oh, wow! Let me think about it.
Okay. V, you sounded like you had a question.
Are the Veterax alive?
Okay.
You're gonna get yes because you're alive.
Oh shit.
Or you're
Okay,
going to get complicated.
is that wait, hold on. Before you
Are
ask,
there other living members of the Veterock tribe?
you
other
can't say
than-
that because my mom's alive.
And her brother.
No, because your mom's a Cathala now.
I hope this works on a technicality.
How about?
Are there any Veterax? Fuck.
Are there any Veterox besides V in the Star Mount area?
Is there any Veterox besides V and her immediate family still alive?
I mean, that seems, yeah.
Okay, that one, that wording. Harold.
That's good wording.
And I didn't even need to be in my cups.
Okay.
Just imagine what you could do if you were.
I don't have to imagine. I've been there many times.
I think I do have a question.
Okay.
Is there a way to ward off the portals for good?
That seems like a good question.
Seems good to me.
I can't get you specifics about a how if they say yes, but knowing yes or no can sometimes help. Okay.
It's just knowing that there could be an end to this would be nice.
Yeah. You mind if I use your fire for about 10 minutes?
Of course.
Okay.
In the meantime, in those 10 minutes, I think we should have a cool mask party. You have a cool mask, Warden, and he will take his mask off his shoulder and put on his and be like, I have a cool mask.
Oh, I also have a couple masks. And she puts on her mask and then pulls out the two masks that she doesn't currently have on anyone.
Orkira has pulled out her book and sat down in front of the fire, and then hearing this turns and grabs the mask that Voss got for her and puts her mask on.
This is so exciting! And she pulls out her owl bear mask and puts it on.
I
Oh!
don't think I have a mask.
I think this is the first time I've been able to wear this.
The mask is very intimidating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Voss gonna join the party?
no, no. Take one of Vinley's extras.
No, those have been on.
What have they been on? Before you answer that, Miss the Warden,
Codex.
how is your tolerance level for necromantic magics? Not that I answer that question before I say anything else.
Nice and convincing there.
Yeah,
not
so
suspicious.
subtle.
That was smooth.
I'm gonna start calling Vinley here smooth peanut butter.
Smooth peanut butter. Can I be chunky?
You can be chunky.
Peanut butter.
I believe in you doing what's right for you, as long as it doesn't harm anyone else.
I like you. And while Okira is setting up her fires, I do have a quick question for you. You mentioned the Blue Bear tribe that the Mistmaster took out. What happened with that? Because we are actually looking for him to help us, and if he's directly hostile, I do not wish to confront him.
Well, the Blue Bear tribe. DMs do. Wait, okay. Can you help me again with the background of the Blue Bear tribe?
Yeah, if you look in your notes.
I'm looking at them, yes.
Okay, and you find the Mistmaster,
Yes.
and you look at the note above that.
Oh,
See what I'm highlighting?
Okay. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this was the confusing one. Yes, the Mistmaster. Well, the Blue Bear tribe was thought to be extinct after being slain by the Mistmaster, and well, it was in the Hellgate Keep in the High Forest over 100 years ago.
The Hellgate Keep. Have I heard of this Hellgate Keep?
You can make a history check, and then
Can I?
hope. You can
Yeah.
also make a history check, and then hope if you want to look at the notes
Yeah.
being highlighted,
Yeah.
the other note.
12.
19.
12 does not get it.
I stay away
Nine-
from the woods. I don't like the woods.
19. You know that the Hellgate Keep is a keep in the High Forest. And you know that about 100 years ago, there was a group that was trapped in there and annihilated. But that's about it.
Okay.
You see, the Emerald Enclave asked me to join them so that I could keep watch against the Blue Bear tribe members. It was led by Chieftain Krigga Moonmusk, who called off all truces held in place of her daughter, who was slain by an adventuring party when she destroyed 2 towns south of the High Forest.
Seisha pulls out the symbol she got with from the Emerald Enclave. I've actually worked with them as well, kinda, sorta.
Really?
Yeah. When we were traveling, I was given sort of visions and run through some, not really tests, but scenarios, I guess would be a good way to put it. And sort of given a primer on the Emerald Enclave. Seem like a really noble organization.
They are. They mean well and they do good work.
I was gonna go talk to them when we get back to Waterdeep. Maybe do more with them.
I think you should.
So, how long have you been fighting these portals?
Roughly 10 years now.
And they're all different manners of portals.
Yes, every single time it's something different, somewhere different. You know, each time my forest reacts differently. Whether it be a plane of fire that turns the forest to ash, or it turns it to fungus, or sucks the vitality out of it. Each portal is different and unique, and yet they all need to be closed.
How do you close them?
It's hard to explain, but, well, I must go to the ethereal plane to cut it off from the prime material plane. And it's very important. I only get one chance to do it.
I look to the rest of the magic users in this group as I only have a vague recollection of what these things are.
Oh.
Well, getting to the ethereal plane is pretty serious work.
Yes, but as a Horizon Walker, I can do it.
Oh,
Impressive.
that would do it, yeah.
Is this magic you could teach anyone else here?
In time?
Probably not.
Probably.
Yeah, probably not with the time we have.
You're really brave, Warden.
Thank you.
You've been
It's-
fighting this by yourself?
Yes.
You're really brave.
Thank you. I'm just doing what needs to be done. And with your help, you know, I'm gonna need you guys to, well, help me fend off anything that comes through that portal so that I can get through and close it.
Well, lucky for you, we happen to have a knack for killing things that jump through portals.
It's actually a refined skill of ours.
Yeah, we actually put it on the resume.
Especially if they have multiple mouths and or eyeballs. So we'll see what happens, I guess.
You have to bring that up, huh?
It's our entire life.
So we have no idea what we can expect.
Well, I do know that this cold is unnatural. This ice and snow. It's at least a good indication of what kind of portal is opening up.
Interesting.
Could I roll an Arcana check with my vast knowledges of planes?
Sure.
Which one I would think would be most likely to do this, whether it be the Winter Court of the Feywild or another plane?
I know I'm in the middle of doing the communing with my god. Could I offer any help since I've been doing planes hopping all my life?
Sure, what are you doing to help while you're starting this ritual?
I feel like Vinley's probably like, is Vinley like out loud going through, maybe it's this, and every once in a while Orkira will just pipe up and go, oh no, I've been there, it can't be that place.
I like that. I think she's doing it more of that person that we all knew in school who would read under their breath. And she's
I'm
sitting.
sorry, just call me out next time.
It's my biggest pet peeve.
Woo!
Just slowly whispering the words while you read. She's just sitting there mumbling to herself next to Orkira, and because your passive is so high, you hear everything.
Yeah, and so every once in a while I just pause the ritual and I don't even look over, but I just, because I'm also doing everything out loud, because Orkira does everything out loud, but she'll stop what she's doing and then look over at Vinley and say, no, I've been to the Frostfell. I'm not sure if it's that. I don't know. Yeah.
It has
Yeah.
harsher wind. You're right.
Yeah.
I got a 17 with advantage. I rolled a 3 and a 8.
What was that number again?
17.
All right. There's many places it could be. Could be Stygia, one of the planes of the Nine Hells, or one of the layers of the Nine Hells.
It could be even parts of the Abyss, or as you mentioned, parts of the Frost of the Deep Wilds, ruled over by the Queen of Air and Darkness.
It could be the Frostfell. Could also be another layer, the 8th layer of the Nine Hells, Cania.
And that's what she says out loud as Orkira's like denying it, and we ultimately come to no conclusion.
I think Cania is where Bosca stored contracts.
Bob.
Whatever. He can kiss my left cheek.
Wow. Hey, Seisha, if you're going to hear the answer to your question, I believe you should be a little more sober. Because if you're only thinking about one thing, you won't be able to take in new information.
5 points of lay on hands.
And the alcohol of the
hog's piss?
Hog's piss is cleared from your system.
Oh. Wow.
Good morning.
Let's hear those questions.
There is
slightly humiliating. All right.
Even though you purged it from your system, there is a slight, just dull ache in your mind, as if
yeah, you got a little bit of hangover, even after medics.
I need to hydrate.
I just hand back I'm still doing the ritual, and I just grab the blue alchemy jug, which still has hot tea, because I'm sure Vinley and I didn't finish it all. I just hand it back.
You.
Amazing.
Orkira is multitasking like a champ.
Amazing.
We're LARPing now.
Absolutely.
As Goblin just pulled out a tea kettle.
Love it. All right, and it's not quite Friday afternoon for tea, but it is close enough in the evening as you all as you sit down for these questions.
Yeah, so I finish up the ritual. I'm using the warden's fireplace, and it feels extra good, especially with the chill in the air.
All right. Go ahead and ask your questions.
Hi. It's been a day or two, I think. Yeah, I think so. Wow. Feels like it's been a while. So, can Seisha's solar be saved?
You watch as the flames grow brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter as they flare to life.
And this low-lit room is now fully lit, as if sunlight is pouring through it.
Vinley does the arm hit thing that friends do to each other to Seisha of like, oh bam, look!
I know.
And it dies back down to the normal flickering.
Thank you, Phoenix.
Seisha says thank you. You probably heard that. Sorry. Okay, question number 2. Hopefully these are all good questions. Are there any Veteroks besides V and her immediate family who are still alive?
You watch as the flame begins to grow brighter and brighter and brighter before dwindling down, and then flickering again, and then dwindling down, and flickering in and out again of that unclear.
Okay, well that's not a no, so that might be good news. Okay.
It did the same thing when we asked about my mother, and remember how the seance went. She is alive.
Yeah, so that might not be a bad thing. It might just be we didn't actually ask the right question.
Right, the answer's more complicated than the question.
Yeah. Okay. And then also I've got a new friend here, and the warden wants to know, is there a way to ward off and close the portals for good?
and you see the flames erupt in an extreme brightness, not as bright as the first question, but Orkira, with your immense passive perception, it's as if the god, your phoenix, is speaking to you through symbols in the flames. And you see a circle of robed figures, all casting magics together in unison.
Do I recognize robed like cultist robes? Good
Blessed
robes?
are the innocent.
More so wizardly and sorcerer type robes, but more so wizardly.
Okay. And do I recognize what they're casting?
You can make an Arcana check.
I was afraid of that.
And to be clear, this isn't fire pictures. This is happening in Orkira's head.
Yeah, can I see it?
No, only Orkira
Okay,
can.
okay.
You just see the flames go up. Only Orkira can see the images put
Got it.
before.
Okay, the phoenix.
One-
The phoenix must really want me to know what's going on. So I rolled a 17, so it's a 15. Because I'm still at a -1.
That
Not
is
for much
that
longer.
that is enough, because I'm sure you've been around Vinley enough to hear this word be spoken, and you know the great magics of casting things beyond 9th level require the work of a group of wizards, not an actual 10th level spell, but creating a mythal. And that is how the protections against dragons were created
Over Waterdeep.
for water. And you can ward off an entire area.
And you'll actually hear Orkira out loud. She's like staring into the fire, confused, and then goes, Mythal?
Mythos? Did you?
Okay.
You can see
all
a
right.
mythos?
Yeah. Thank you. And she'll turn. Yeah. So the portals can be closed, but they need a whole bunch of wizards all together doing a thing in where they cast a spell that's really, really super powerful. And I think it's Mythal.
It's called mythos.
Okay.
We are not going to be able to do anything similar or close to that with
Okay.
the limited supplies we have. And she gestures.
No, I mean you're the only one who's got wizard robes anyway.
Well,
You got a bathrobe.
Guess that is a requirement.
at least it's possible. Right now, I am just a band-aid, but there is a real cure for this place.
There's hope.
And I don't want to speak out of turn for my superiors, but I happen to know quite a number of powerful mages. I feel like if I were to put in a good word for you, we could get this problem sorted out.
Really?
And don't take this as like a promise or anything like that, because
Of
I know
course.
how important promises are, but I can bring it up. This forest is important to a lot of people for a lot of different reasons. You shouldn't be the only one trying to stop what's happening.
Thank you.
Of course.
And as you all wind down for the evening, preparing for what may come tomorrow, we're gonna. Okay, yeah.
I wanted to ask the stone a question. Do you want me to wait?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No,
Yeah.
no, you can go ahead and ask it.
Orkira, are you ready?
Yeah,
Gonna
always.
do the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
And Seisha's just going to reach into her pocket. She doesn't pull the stone out. She just kind of wraps her hand around it in her pocket.
Okay.
What are the last known whereabouts of the blood of a Ninju Shiganpo?
And again, you feel that creep into.
You feel that whispers and images creep into your mind as you take.
Not bad. 3 points of psychic damage. Well, on the more kinder side.
Yeah,
Change.
yeah.
And then you
Thank you,
hear
Dice.
that voice of Golor once again.
The pain might be because you actually learned a good bit about it today, and so you're not learning as much all at once.
The once tainted winding waters, corrupted by the spilled blood of the great murderer slain by the dark sun on the Boroskir Bridge, crept its way to the end of a great crypt. The last essence of a god now possessed by the Shadow King in his hoard of artifacts collected for over 2,000 years. Impending doom finds all who seek. He who now holds this blood. And those that become of this blood become the unstoppable, monstrous, murdering spawn of its power.
Oh. Seisha, you
Are
seem
you
okay,
okay?
but yeah? Oh, you got that face that said that was a lot, that there was a
Yeah.
lot going on there. Okay.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about going and after we've done the stuff for V, going and trying to get something from a big old necromancer?
If you're talking about the Shadow King, off the table.
I am.
Off the table. He is one of the worst creatures in this world, and I am afraid of him.
Oh, what worst creatures in this world and every other world have we not pissed off already? I'm not worried about it. Let's just add another to the list. Throw it in there.
He has one of the items.
We're gonna piss off more people. We're gonna piss them off. Yeah.
Maybe there's other items we can get first.
I also
Probably.
would like to reiterate that only 2 people have ever survived going into the Shadow King's home.
Well, we haven't tried yet, so
One of those people is
Man,
the
shit.
person that we died going into his home.
yeah,
So I
and we
think-
were a lot less experienced at the time. I think given time, we could potentially be successful.
That was also a simulacrum.
Shh.
I think that's a later object.
Thank you, Fluffy.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, maybe we worry about this later. Let's just
That's what I was saying. After we've dealt with the stuff for V, down the road, at a later date, this is one of the few items we know where it is. And if we could get it and protect it from falling into the wrong hands, like the hands it's already in, it might be.
That is something to reconvene and regroup with people more powerful than us back at Waterdeep as soon as we are done.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If we can take Vajra Safar with us, we will stand a chance. All right,
And
good night.
But before we do this, Seisha, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Uh-oh.
15.
Okay. You actually know the Winding Waters is a river between Baldur's Gate and the Trollbark Forest. Borskir's Bridge is famous for being the spot where Ball was murdered by Cyric. Just so you know.
Oh, good to know. Okay.
Yep.
Happy places.
Yep. So that's that first sentence in the answer answers all of that. Also, keen mind, you remember Borskir's Bridge as the place where the Banshee, the Borskir Banshee, of that haunted story that one of the caravans members told.
Yep.
Oh, no.
But with that said, you
Can-
all. Oh, go ahead.
Can I do something real fast? I have a sending I want to send before bed.
Okay.
Sure.
When I think everybody else is asleep and I've curled up as close to the fire as I can, and then very quietly I'm going to cast sending to Penelope Half Pint.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, "Hi, Penelope. Just thinking of you and missing you. Having any fun? Tell the others I said hi. Really glad you're my friend."
Roll me a D100.
Mm-hmm.
As she's rolling that, I think Vinley is still wide awake because everyone goes to sleep so soon. And Vinley doesn't move, doesn't make a sound, but hears that and rolls the small pebble Orkira gave her in her hands quietly.
That's a
What'd you get?
27.
Goes through. The real
Ah!
Penelope gets a sending and can reply.
This is during the time that year break before Heroes of the Plain starts up. So whatever Penelope was doing at that time is what she is currently doing. And you get a sending from Orkira.
Kira, it's so nice to hear from you. I'm doing well and
missing you too. And I forget how many words I'm allowed to.
And on another plane of existence, Orkira just smiles and nods and says, yeah, I forget that too. I had to write the note down. Okay. She
I
says
think
out
that-
loud, even though she knows Penelope can't hear her.
And I think that is a wonderful place to take our break and come back in the morning, and you can all hit that long rest button.
Yay!
My
We
heart.
will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. If you have not done so already, please enter #Beyond, #Eldritch into the chat to win a player's bundle from D&D Beyond and an Eldritch Foundry miniature. And we will see you soon. And we're back. Ooh, what a fun first half. Lots of really, really amazing roleplay as we welcome Hope Lavelle to the BFGs as a alternate reality Penelope.
Yeah, known as the warden of the area between Daggerford and Jolkoon. And gave a lot of history and recognized V. Veterok as her grandmother, Lokagi, as the party learned a little bit more about the Star Mounts and the Goliaths that once inhabited them. But there's still a mystery of what exactly happened to them. And the warden needs a little help clearing out a portal from another plane that seems to be affecting her woods. And there's ice and frost and frigid winds that seem to be taking over the area in the middle or the height of the summer of Toril along Faerun. We are now accompanying the party as well as the warden in the warden's abode.
Yep. As you awaken the next morning, if you have not done so already, you can hit that long rest button, get all your stuff back.
And you notice for the first time in many, many, many days, Orkira wakes up and she doesn't have any tremors in her wings and she doesn't look quite so tired. And as that, she finally has passed all of the negatives from doing all of those revivifies.
Yay.
Ah, that was a good night.
However, when you awaken, despite the fire being stoked all night and kept aflame, the frigid cold that was there last night is even colder this morning.
Before everyone wakes up, because I have a little bit of time to get everything ritualistically done in the morning before everyone wakes up, I think I would like to wake the warden up.
Okay.
Around the time that I get up, and I'll just like gently nudge her, and in halfling I'm like, warden,
Yeah, hello,
I'm-
yes.
I'm so sorry to wake you. I was just about to perform some of my magic, and I felt like you would like to watch and know what's happening in your woods.
Yes. Yes, thank you. Let's go.
All right, wonderful. I think we should do it outside. It's a spectacle.
Oh, okay.
And she'll lead her outside and then turn and say, don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. They're very striking at first, but they warm up to you. And I'll plop the portable hole down on the grass.
As you open the door, you see that there is snow
Oh.
laid across the ground everywhere. It's not thick or anything, but there is about maybe a ½ inch of snow.
Oh.
She'll go over to an area and use prestidigitation to move some of the snow out of the way. It shouldn't be here in the first place, you know. And then she'll plop down the portable hole and be like, Cujo, Fluffy, could you come up for a moment?
And yep, you see this bone claw grip the edge and pulling itself up. You see two massive skeletal figures with large canine bone faces, hollow eye sockets that stammer up out of the hole and stand before you, standing a good 7 feet tall but hunched over. as you look at the skeletal remains of 2 gnolls.
The warden kind of instinctually just kind of like puts her hand on like her bow, not really understanding what is happening.
Yeah, it's a totally normal reaction to what is happening. I would expect nothing less. What I'm going to do is ensure that these bones are running at max capacity and are going to listen to me when I tell them to do something. Does it make sense?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. And I would like to introduce you to some of my other friends. You've probably already seen Savard, and she gestures to her shoulder, showing a bright blue and black butterfly with a skull motif on it. And she waves her hands a couple times, and then 2 more creatures appear. One in her arm, a giant undead bullfrog that has 1 eye falling out and occasionally will flop it back in. This is Phelan, and this is Tassar. And almost like not intending to be creepy, but Tassar just kind of like appears from around a tree and floats up to Vinley as it's a flaming blue skull.
You have a lot of companions there.
Yes, they're really nice. They're really helpful. Watch. And she starts going around with all 3 of her familiars doing the animate dead spell on both of her gnolls. And all the while just not teaching, but explaining what she's doing to the warden. For the full 10 minutes. Or 1 minute.
It's 1 minute,
yeah.
And Warden, you are familiar enough with Mistra and the weave to know that this is the weave magic and not dark magics. As you've seen what pulls itself from the negative planes into forests, and you definitely see that this is not that type of magic. Yep.
It's kind of beautiful in its own way.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Warden. I'm so happy you see it. And before I forget, have you ever heard of an island called Nessaquah?
I have not.
Wonderful. I can't wait to help you.
I'm excited too.
I guess we should wake the others now.
Okay. Yeah, and the warden looks at the land. Yeah, now would be good.
And as the sun is slowly starting to rise, as you all awaken, you can see that shimmer of, there is a small smattering of snow on the ground, but as you stand before the entrance to this forest, it's as if every branch, trunk, leaf of the tree has a layer of ice growing off of it.
Oh.
And what is probably the most off-putting is the icicle shards are not growing down, but growing out towards you.
Ooh. My forest.
We will fix this.
Probably should hurry.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, me too.
I suppose the warden will place her hand on the ground and close her eyes and just kind of send like a little shock wave out as she casts Detect Portal.
And as you do, you feel your forest respond to you. You feel every leaf quivering in the cold. You feel every bug frozen in place. Every animal trapped, not able to move. and you feel yourself being pulled in a direction.
Almost as if guided through the roots and the ends on the far edge of the forest.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Orkira pulls her hat further down across her scales, sets one of her hands on fire with produce flame, and says, "Yeah, let's fix this."
Harold's gonna, in a show of solidarity, put his mask on.
Okay. All right. Throw your
Pull out
mask
the
on.
fire tooth. Pull out the fire tooth dagger. Is it naturally warm?
It does have a warmth to it. And if
Okay.
you were to leave your hand against the blade, it would sear your flesh.
Well, let's not do that. But pull
But
it
there is
out.
definitely a warmth to it. It is not enough to you don't feel heat radiating from it, but if
Gotcha.
you touch the blade, it is hot to the touch.
Okay.
More so like touching a hot pan than touching an open flame.
Yep.
Okay, let me ask you this, because it's something I've been curious about. If I ran it across something that was explosive or could be lit, would it light it on fire?
It would not ignite it on fire.
Again, more like a hot pan than an open flame.
Yeah, more like an electric stove than a gas stove is a better way to explain it.
Would still light a cigarette, just saying.
Very, very slowly. No, yeah. It would not ignite anything. You would need to use an actual tinderbox or an open
Very well,
flame.
very well.
Or an Orkira.
Well, you may
Or
not
an
always
Orkira.
be here.
I think as Finley walks, she's using prestidigitation because she can't get everyone's clothes with this, but she can at least get the warden's. And she's going to use prestidigitation to make her clothing warm
Okay.
because it's a 5-foot cube, and I think the warden fits into that.
Amazing. All right. You all enter into this forest, being guided by the warden. You feel yourself being pulled in this direction. The forest itself, Toril itself, telling you where this breach into the prime material plane is. As you make your way in, the ground completely frozen over. It is slow going and it is slippery, as everything has a large coating of ice over everything. And as you make your way in, B, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah! Why?
Do I see it coming?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You're being careful, but as you're stepping, you slip on a patch of ice.
All right, that is a 9.
And as you slip, your back hits and you go end over end and slam into a tree. And as you do, ice shards fall onto you. You take 6 points of piercing damage as they slam into you.
So it scratches me, I see.
Yes, it scratches you.
Oh no! Sharp.
Oh no!
Big cow.
Taunt not the
Impaled.
DMs.
Well, I mean, I expected more damage than that while being impaled by icicle.
It was small this time.
That would be a lot of damage.
The physical damage is small. The psychic damage, however, is very large of being impaled by icicles.
Yeah, Harold will. Oh gosh, and try to.
They'll
help
never
you back
find the
up.
weapon. They're gonna melt.
Vinley's going to see all that happen and be like, we are heading to a fight, and she's going to cast false life on herself.
Okay.
Just
Alright.
to get a little bit more HP.
Absolutely. And
8.
all right, nice.
I think you have more HP than I do.
I will let you know I am currently at...
You have 19 cons, probably.
I have 83 hit points.
You got more than me.
You have 13 more hit points than I do.
Nice. What's your hit points, Seisha?
80. Oh.
70.
70. Oh, my max is 85.
Listen, I just wanted to look good. So if I
I only look at people's HP when I'm trying to heal everybody. I'm only looking then, so it's kind of fun to
I've
hear
just
everybody's
never looked
max.
before, so I was just kind of curious.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
As you get further and further in, you can feel the frigid cold start to cut through you. And you see those ice shards just sticking out, almost like an Iron Maiden looking towards you. These claws of frigid death just reaching out towards you as the tree branches and everything just look almost like an explosion has happened from a certain area, and you can feel this wind starting to creep through the woods, and you see fog.
Divine
Low-lying
sense.
No celestial fiends, fae, or undead.
Okay.
Or Kira falters for a moment because this is reminding her of a very bad dream that she had. And she takes a step and stops. And there's a moment in where she doesn't want to move forward. And then kind of, I hate all of this. I hate all of this. And keeps going.
Would you like my jacket? I just bought it. It's too big for me.
I appreciate it, but no, there's nothing that's going to stop me from not liking this, but thank you. I appreciate it. And she holds her hand closer to her body, even though that's not going to help either.
You did buy a winter coat yourself.
I did, and I'm wearing that and everything, but at this moment it is...
It is psychological cold as well as
super,
yeah.
yeah, she is not happy.
Finley, why did you buy a coat too big for you?
Oh, I can fix it with magic later. I just haven't had the chance to. And she's wearing a dark blue jacket. That's kind of like a duster.
Oh, cute.
We'll just continue.
All
like,
right.
you see this fog in front of us, right?
Yeah, there's this fog, and as you like continue on, it like your breath is not just you. It's not you can't just see it. It is crystallizing. The moisture that you're breathing out is crystallizing around your cheeks, your mouth. What if you have any facial hair? It like Harold, your little goatee is crystallized over and starting to grow icicles as you continue to move deeper and deeper into the forest. I need everybody to make Constitution saving throws.
Yep.
Well, we already know that I can do these.
V, you do not have to make this.
I was about to say I'm resistant to cold.
Holy crap! I rolled the same thing.
Stacia, what's
And
your
my
bonus?
altitudes.
And are we close enough to you?
Oh no!
3.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, everybody's close enough to say.
This is maybe.
Oh, okay, cool.
Finley, what'd you get?
24.
Nice. Or Kira.
13.
Okay. Warden.
14.
Harold.
16.
Voss.
15.
Seisha.
I rolled a 1 for a 6.
Ooh.
Seisha, your armor is starting to get so cold that it is burning so much of you as you are pushing yourself. You gain a level of exhaustion from just sheer coldness. Your teeth are chattering. It is numbingly cold as you continue to move forward. And as you get closer, you can see that frost on the trees, those shards, get much more dense. And the icicles and shards get a lot more longer and thicker. And you hear this snapping sound as this like crunch and crackle and pop as all of a sudden, because of the weight of all of this ice added to the branches, this tree snaps in half, and I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws as you see it falling right on top of where you're stepping, and you all go to dive out of the way, slipping on the ice. We'll start with Vinley.
9.
Okay, or Kira.
17, thanks to Seisha.
Warden.
13.
And you have a +3 to whatever you roll because of Seisha as a
Okay,
paladin.
16.
Okay, Harold. Oh, you're muted, Harold.
Pulling a
It's a
Seisha.
+3. So let me I accidentally rolled with advantage. So let me.
Got it. Okay. While you do that, Voss,
23.
V,
17.
Seisha.
9.
Ooh,
Okay.
you're getting punished.
When-
I do not do well in cold.
20
Anything relating to
22.
water.
22. Okay. So you all dive out of the way. Seisha and Vinley, as you go to move, you slip on ice as the tree slams down on top of you, pinning you to the ground, but you are going to take
I'm terrified. We just got hit with a tree.
21 points of bludgeoning damage as the tree slams down. You are both considered restrained underneath this tree as it just kind of echoes out across this land.
I try to organize quick 2 on each side and say on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, and attempt to lift it just enough
Okay,
to get them
go
out from
ahead and
under it.
make an athletics check with advantage as you are all working together.
Okay.
Ow, 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 ow.
It hurts to move it. It hurts to move it.
23.
23 is enough. As everybody kind of goes and starts to lift, you lift this tree. It's like hand slipping on the ice grown out of it, but it's enough for Seisha and Vinley to crawl out from underneath it as you continue to your feet.
No offense, Warden, but I hate this place right now.
Me too. I'm gonna walk up to Seisha first. I'm gonna check her over and see what's going on with her cold, and I'm actually gonna cast Lesser Restoration to get rid of. Is it Lesser or is it Greater? Actually,
Greater.
Shoot.
Greater is what gets rid of exhaustion.
Shoot.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me do some healing first then. Yeah, I'm gonna do some cure wounds on the both of them. So I'll do a cure wounds on Seisha and a cure wounds on Vinley at first level just to get started. So you each get 10 back.
Oh, thank you.
I will lean over to V and be like, "Hey, you should try putting on that necklace."
Oh yeah. She puts it on.
Okay.
And as you put it on, there's a rush of wind again. This time it's not coming from the forest, at least the direction the ice shards are. It's almost as if it's trying to push you forward. As you feel a little emboldened. What do you do?
I stand up. Well, I'm already standing, but you know what I mean. I stand up in front of everyone like I'm gonna give a speech almost. And let's see, how many are you? There are 6 of you? All right, well, that's a good number because that's the number I'm allowed to do this with. All right, guys, it's cold, and that sucks. And I get that I have some weird, creepy birthright to being cool with cold, and for that, I'm sorry. But that's not the focus right now. The focus right now is to be cool and, like, not ice cool, like cool on the inside. All right? All right, so, like, forget the cold out here and remember the cold in here. All right? You'll be great. And I believe in each and every one of you. And I'm just so happy to be here with you guys today. And thanks for being by my side. And I'm just like, yes. I hope you feel better.
And as he gives this speech,
rousing
speech, you actually do feel yourselves a little boldened, maybe a little confused, but boldened. And I believe you all gain temporary hit points equal to, I believe it's your level plus charisma modifier, if I remember correctly.
It says
You're right. I do.
I can spend 10 minutes inspiring companions, 6 friendly creatures within 30 feet who can hear and understand me. So if y'all could understand me, I apologize. I understand if you
mean,
can't.
Do I have to make a roll for that?
Okay, yeah. Each creature can gain temporary hit points equal to your level plus your charisma modifier.
Okay.
A creature cannot gain
your
temporary hit
charisma modifier,
points
right?
from this feat again until it has finished a short or long rest. Okay.
Yep.
So what is
So
your
what-
charisma modifier?
My charisma, my charisma modifier is so my charisma is 13, so it's a +1.
+1. So
Okay,
everybody
so-
gains 10 temporary hit points. Finley,
Nice.
this will
I'll take it.
overrule your 8.
Those
So-
are gone, baby. I just got hit by a tree.
Oh, right. That's right.
Those points are never coming back.
Oh, yep.
Just for the
And,
record, I don't think there is a character in all of D&D I would rather see have that item than be a million of that rock.
Look, there may have been reasons why we created
That
that item
is the best.
specifically for this character.
I'm getting better at talking to people.
So good. It's so good.
No, it's great. It's
I
amazing.
love it.
It's really her charisma is just endearing versus being actually good with words.
But V, as you give this rousing speech, no one else hears it. But you hear the faint sounds of drums.
Do you guys hear that?
The chilling cold, yes.
No, the drums, the drumming. There's drums.
I don't hear anything above the chattering of my teeth.
I think it's actually just our blood rushing to our head.
Where are
And
you
it
hearing?
fades away.
Does the warden know anything about this being a thing? Okay,
Has nothing to do with your woods.
got it.
Do
Where are
I
you
get a
hear-
sense that it was like war drums or like fun drums?
Like war drums.
Okay. It's
For me, is there a difference between war drums and fun drums?
yes, there is a difference.
Okay.
There's drums that sound ominous and like, whoa, something's gonna go down, and then there's like doot 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 doot.
Okay, okay.
Fun drum.
Dance drums.
How do you know? Sorry.
No, I don't hear any drums. Where were they coming from?
It's I don't know, but they're gone now. It sounded like some sort of war drum. Okay, well I guess if they stopped, then it's nothing to worry about.
Warden, where's the portal?
It's ahead.
Let's go. Let's get this. Let's start all the fires and get this going.
Dims, do I get temporary hit points for my own speech? I didn't think so, but I want to know.
No, because
Okay, yeah,
it
I
is
think
6 people. Yeah, you
Oh,
inspire
I make
them,
7. I make 7. I see.
Yeah,
I see.
but you're inspiring. You're the leader, so as the inspiring leader, you would not gain those temporary hit points.
I was just curious. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
I was not ready for those drums.
All right. So as you make your way deeper, Warden, you're feeling yourself being pulled. And again, the closer you get, the colder it gets. You're probably pushing on close to -80 degrees as you move into the heart of where this portal is. And you can see this from in between the trees, this pulsing blue light that fades and grows brighter and then fades.
And everybody starts to see that light just kind of like dance all around you. It's almost as if you're completely surrounded. You realize that it's just these massive razor sharp ice shards sticking up from the ground and across the trees that are just pulsing along with the same light, not giving off their own glow, just reflecting the refraction of light.
And you look upon 2 massive ice shards growing from the ground. And this swirling blue ethereal vortex in the center, pulsing with this energy.
There's just these harsh winds and snow billowing out as if it is spewing up a blizzard.
Warden, do we just fireball it or what? What do we gotta do?
I I need 30 seconds of concentration to suppress the portal's influence. Before you... Okay, it's time. And if there's no immediate threat coming from the portal, then the warden's gonna attempt to begin.
So as you take a step onto this razor sharp field of ice, it immediately the ice is so sharp it slices through as you move 5 feet into this field. You take 1 point of slashing damage just moving through these ice shards. And as you take a step, you watch
these crystalline goblin-esque creature with these long icicle-like nose and these pointed ears that also look like shards of ice, their wings fluttering quickly. It almost looks like the shards themselves around you is this figure, and then billows out from its mouth this ominous fog that covers the entire area. We need everyone to roll initiative.
Do I have time to get off a divine sense before initiative?
Oh yeah, you
Could
can
I-
reactionary do a divine sense.
Could I have tossed the portable hole when the warden said it's time? Could I have put the portable hole down and let Cujo and Fluffy out?
Yeah, no problem. You can do preparation, small preparation, but no like casting spells or big boons.
Right.
Sure. Like that. What you're saying is fine. I will let the warden know. You do not have to be the one that does the initial 30 seconds.
Yeah, anybody can assist with this skill challenge. And I'd even say, Vinley, based on just what the warden has said, it is definitely an arcane ritual. But that final tether cut has to be done on the ethereal plane.
And I'll remind everyone, especially Seisha with her keen mind, the warden said that it is imperative that goes off correctly, otherwise it fails.
Right.
Do-
what did
do we-
divine sense get?
Nothing.
Okay.
Do we
Yay!
know enough about that final thing that the warden has to do to know how to help them? How to?
So I will say, based on 30 seconds of understanding the portal and that final one, it's 5 rounds of Arcana checks, and that 6th round of the Arcana check has to be the success in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
So we have to.
Basically, what you are doing is suppressing the portal's influence over the area by dwindling, like pulling its magic away from its anchor.
Yep. All right. And while you all roll initiative, let's go ahead and show you what the map looks like.
Oh.
It's map time.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's super cool.
Oh, that's pretty.
That is super cool.
I like it.
That
All
is
right,
rolled, ignore
so-
the rolls.
Seisha, what'd you get on your initiative?
I have to re-roll because it rolled with advantage.
No worries.
Hey, a 14.
Oh no, actually, technically, take
I
that.
have
roll.
I roll flat because I have disadvantage from the exhaustion,
Got
so
it.
it has to be a
There you
flat
go.
roll.
I thought you got cured of the exhaustion.
No, I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
While you do that, Voss, what'd you get?
8.
Oof.
I rolled a 1.
Harold.
Rolled a 1 and got an 8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a 13.
13. Got it. Oh god, you did not get that high of initiative.
V.
8.
8. Vinley
15.
or Kira.
13.
Warden.
You got the same roll again.
14.
14. And Seisha.
Oh shoot. I thought I gave it to you already. It was a 14. Yeah, 14.
14. Wow.
We all rolled low.
Yeah, but you all rolled together.
Here, I'll just give it to you.
I go
the,
last out of the 14s.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're just gonna go by what the D&D Beyond initiative tracker puts you in order of.
Bam!
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
All right. And you watch as most of your visibility is gone. it is all fog now. As you look into this field of fog, as you can see on the map, there is pockets of fog.
Yeah, there is. Does that put me at double disadvantage?
No, it's just one.
Okay, I was like, is that a thing?
No.
Disadvantage and advantage does not stack.
Yep, there's no.
They can
D.
only cancel each other out.
Yep.
Good.
Mhm.
It is Wisconsin.
Listen, when they were talking about the
my backyard in Muskego.
When they were talking about the trees and everything, growing up in Buffalo, if the snow happened way too quickly, the trees would explode. It was a serious danger. Like, oof.
All right. I need everybody to go ahead and hold on. I'll tell you. As all of a sudden you're standing there about to step foot in, and there is this, like, you hear this just. And you feel this bone-chilling air wash over you. And waiting to... I need...
Keep the 2 back.
Is that everybody? I need everybody but Arkira to make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
How did I avoid this?
Do I have advantage? I guess I don't,
you
'cause
do
I don't
not see this coming.
As the fog just kind of billows all around you. And for clarification, the reason why Orkira does not get affected is because you are just out of range.
Ah.
But I will say...
Do we get the bonus from Seisha?
So, Vinley, what'd you get?
My first one was a 24, and my second one was an 11.
Both of them pass.
Oh.
So you'll take half of these. Ooh, you'll take 4 cold damage and 2 cold damage, so 6 cold damage total. Warden, what'd you get?
First roll was a natural 20 for a 28. And
Hey.
second roll was a natural 1, but I'm a lucky. I'm a halfling, so
Yeah,
then
you
it
are.
became 27.
Yeah. All right, both succeed. You take 4 cold and 2 cold, so 6 cold total. Harold, what'd you get?
21 and 20.
Both succeed, 6 cold total. Voss,
21 and 25.
you take no cold. V,
16 and 10, but I do want to point out, it says I have resistance to specifically cold damage.
you
I
do.
get
So
resistance to this? Okay.
you pass both. You're going to take 2 and 1, 3 cold damage. As you take half from succeeding and half from being resistant. And Seisha.
I rolled a 4 for the first one. Then I rolled a natural 1 for 3, but I used my luck point and rolled another 4.
Oh no!
Seisha is not good in the cold.
Nope.
It's not.
You're gonna take 12 cold damage total.
Got it.
Warden, you feel 2 presences right by you. You can't see them because of the fog, but you can feel the presence that there is something on either side of you.
Oh.
But that is gonna bring us to Vinley's turn.
Okay, cool. What I am going to do, it's gonna help us a little bit, but not a lot. Vinley's going to look around and realize that she can't see anyone and get very frustrated and just inhale. And then when she exhales, she casts with both of her wands a new spell as wind starts to build up around her, and she casts Warding Wind, which disperses any fogs within, I believe, 10 feet on either side of her.
Nice. Yes, that's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But the downside is everyone within that range is blind or is deafened.
Okay.
Yeah.
As per the reasoning of what is happening, it goes beyond that 10 feet.
And it disperses the entire fog cloud.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
And
Well
it's-
done.
Perfect spell for that.
Yeah.
So you watch as, and you can see now right in front of you, Warden, you see these
Neat.
2 of these winged ice creatures with the long ice shard curved nose as they're just fluttering out, like almost like a pointed chin made of ice as they hover. And if anybody wanted to, I'd say Warden, Vinley, and Seisha can make me Arcana checks.
Okay.
I will let y'all.
Oh, I
y'all
meant to
take care of that.
24.
Hey, 22.
All right. You instantly recognize these creatures as ice methods.
Yay! One of the
Yeah.
only things I thought it might be, and I was right.
Yeah,
Those are ice methods.
Yep. Very,
Oh.
very. They're from the.
They're from places.
They're from places.
Yeah, you
They
guys
are.
don't know that yet.
Nope. They're from cold environments.
There you go.
And then now that everyone can see, telepathically, she commands Cujo and Fluffy to shatter the one on the left.
Nice, nice. Cujo and
Oh.
Fluffy coming out.
Let's see.
We'll say that is ice method A.
All right, so we got
Go ahead.
multi-attack.
Yep.
We're doing the first one, which is a bite, which is an 11 to hit. Gonna go ahead and roll the club. And another. Oh, this one's a 12. So an 11 and a 12.
And so it is, as they step foot initially, they'll take a d6 of. They'll take 5 slashing damage.
Oof. Okay.
Just as they enter into it for the first time, and it is, just so you know, moving across this is considered difficult terrain.
Perfect. So
That
an
is
11.
because it is because it is covered in these razor sharp ice shards.
Yep.
And 11 to hit.
11 just hits.
Oh, perfect. Then a 12 hits as well.
Yep.
So that's Cujo. He's gonna
Oh,
get
okay.
these 2 plus 4. So that's 11 points of piercing and bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage,
Yes.
like it is both of them are bludgeoning.
One is a bite, which is piercing, and the club is bludgeoning damage.
Got it. So I need separate totals.
Gotcha. Let me pull that back up.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. So the first one was a bite, so that's 4, so 6 piercing damage, and then
6 piercing. Got it.
and then the 3 plus 2 is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Thank you.
Mhm.
You watch as the club, like the bite you hit, and it just like scrapes some of the ice. But as that club hits, you watch as the ice on its body cracks and shatters far more than it should, as it slams into it.
Ooh, the command will change to crush them as Cujo goes to strike out with 2 club attacks because he get to choose.
Right, the same one.
Yes, the
It
same
has
one.
to be. It's on the.
Got it.
A natural 20.
Hey.
That'll hit. Go ahead and just roll me damage on that.
All right, so that's 4 plus this plus 2, so 6 base. So that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
And you watch as this was Cujo.
Yes.
Cujo comes in and just brings the club and just shatters it into 1,000 pieces of ice, as it is now completely obliterated
Oh, okay.
from the map.
Would you say that creature reached 0 hit points?
Oh, it definitely reached 0 hit points.
Cool. They're going to go on a rampage and move there as a bonus action. This one's going to move up to half its speed and make a bite attack as a bonus
so
action.
So remember, it's difficult terrain. So
Mhm.
what's its half its speed?
15.
So it can move 5 feet.
And it's 5 feet away.
And it's 5 feet away. Yeah.
There you go.
And it's going to go ahead and make that bite attack before its next club attack. It's a 6 on the bite. It slips.
Yeah, 6 does not hit.
Alright.
Yes, stumbles a bit on the ice and just chomps down at the air. And this
And then
as it kind of flutters back a bit.
And as Cujo pushes off the ground, he's going to bring an uppercut with his club for an 18 to hit.
Oh, 18 will hit.
No witherlings are dirty. That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage on that one.
And again, you watch as it hits and just hits, cracks just spiderweb out from this ice creature.
And for those that were in the book, the cracking sound actually is reminiscent of the sound the lake made.
All right, that's Venley's turn. Seisha, it is now your turn.
Can I get up to the one that's still up?
Right. You'll take 2 slashing damage just moving into this field for the first time.
Okay.
And every other movement now is difficult terrain.
As she moves forward, Seisha pulls out her mace.
Okay, nice.
And I am going to attack twice.
You are flanking with Fluffy.
Sweet! Okay, first one is 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Nice! And second attack is 20 to hit. 30-20.
Both will hit.
Alright, I'm not gonna bother smiting yet, because he's already taken some damage. So let's see. Maybe 5 for the first swing,
Right.
and 3 for the second.
And with 2 quick just slams of your mace, you hit a huge chunk, breaks off as you break off one of the wings, and then come in with a backhand on the second one and just shatter it into 1,000 pieces. Both ice methods in front of you all have been eviscerated.
Awesome.
Eat.
My and that's gonna be it.
Okay. Warden, it is
Actually,
your-
can I move forward more? I know I'll take more damage, but
you will not. You only take the initial damage entering into it for the first time. Now it is just difficult terrain.
okay. I'd like to use the rest of my movement forward toward the glowing.
With difficult terrain, you can only move 5 more feet.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to the Warden. You look on and you can see half of the field has uncovered, but the back half where you can see the glow pulsing through the fog is still covered in this obscure, thick, dense fog.
Do I have to be at the portal in order to do these Arcana checks
You do.
or I do?
You
Okay. Does my landstride effect does that come into play here, or
It does not, because this
'Cause
is
it's
considered
magical.
Arctic. No, this is considered
Oh.
Arctic, not forest. Even though
Oh,
you are
okay.
in a forest, it is so cold, it is
Okay.
considered Arctic terrain.
okay, then
Your landstride. Yeah, sorry. Landstride means you ignore difficult terrain. You 100% ignore the difficult terrain.
You
okay,
just don't get your.
You just it would
favored.
be your favorite terrain, which would be the
right.
like moving through a party through this easily. So yeah, 100% you ignore difficult terrain.
Awesome.
I'll say that. Go ahead and heal that initial damage back because you ignore the difficult terrain, so you
Okay.
do not take that initial d6 of damage. I think it
Okay.
was 1 point.
Yeah.
So just heal that
Um,
1 point back.
So in that case, I'm guessing I can't see exactly how far this portal is.
It's hard to tell because you just look into thick, dense fog.
And the entire, the fog itself is now pulsing as the light is scattered through it and diffused.
And how far is it to the edge of the fog?
It would be 50 feet, but that is technically 100. Nope, for you it's 50 feet.
Okay. Then the warden is going to. Does this concentration that I need to do? I'm guessing it's concentration, so therefore I can't cast a concentration spell.
Correct.
Okay.
But as of right now, you could. But maintaining this would be maintaining concentration as you
Mhm.
start the arcane ritual.
Okay, then I won't. The warden is going to look back at everyone and say, it's time, and kind of give a nod off and turn and run the entire, I think she's got 25 feet of movement. And then she kind of jumps in the air and misty steps another 30 feet into the fog.
Love it.
And that's a bonus action, right? So
movement 30 feet, and then Misty Step 30 feet, and that is a bonus action, so you still have your action.
I'm guessing I can't see anything.
You are in complete, total fog coverage. You can barely see your hand in front of you. It is so thick.
Okay. And do I feel like I'm close enough to begin any sort of...
You are not.
I'm
if you
going-
wanted to blindly take a shot into the fog to see if you can hit one of these ice methods, you could do that, or you could do something else you want to do.
Can I hold my action if I'm attacked to shoot an arrow?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can, or if you see one, you can, like, you know, if the fog is dispelled or anything like that, you absolutely could.
Okay,
Holding an
then-
attack action. Holding an attack.
Holding an attack action.
Yeah, you knock an arrow and just kind of wait as you kind of look around, listening through the fog.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Harold's turn.
Okay, so I can't see the warden anymore.
No, you watched as they moved forward, and then, Warden, what does your Misty Step look like?
She jumps in the air and you just see like these sparkles of green kind of like wisp around her as she disappears.
Got it. Okay,
You
cool.
did not see where she reappeared.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to pull out Das Accordion and give myself fly.
Okay.
So that I don't have to get hurt moving around and I don't have to be slow.
Nice.
And I'm
Very
going
smart.
to I think I have to be able to they can hear me. Okay, cool. So I don't really have to see her. Because I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to give her Bardic Inspiration because I know she has to get she has to do the last skill check, right?
Correct.
And
Correct.
it has to go without a flaw, or we have to do something.
Start over. Correct.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that may take a couple hours to wait to do that again.
Right. So yeah, Bardic Inspiration seems like a wise thing to go ahead and give her. So I will move my full speed towards the fogs.
Your fly speed 60, I believe.
Is it?
It is. With the fly spell, it is 60.
Rock on. Yeah, you can tell how versed I am in flying. I do it all the time.
Do you want to go into the fog?
Oh, no.
So you'll move just to the fog.
Just to the fog, so that whenever the fog does clear, I can do something.
And are you just hovering just off the ground?
Yeah, we'll say not far off the ground, just so I don't get chopped up.
Just on the tips of the ice shards.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, he looks like he's sort of like tiptoeing across them, even though it's just an illusion of him doing the fly.
I love it. I love it.
And
what do
he
you
will
say to the warden?
He will say to the warden, let me go ahead and click that off. He will say to her, he's like, you mess with the wrong person's forest because we're her friends and we're here to defend it for her.
Warden, you are inspired. You have a D8 inspiration die to use at any point in time in the next 10 minutes.
Perfect.
All right. Or Kira.
Oh, do I have an idea that it must take wind to dispel this fog? Do I think that fire will dispel it? Don't know. Okay. This sucks.
It's funny you said that. I was gonna actually try burning hands to disperse the fog first.
I was thinking of like wall of fire down the line. But now that I've got a friend in there, I don't want to do that until I know where they are.
She can handle it.
Wildfire's nasty.
I mean, Warden, you're super badass, right?
Totally.
Yeah. Okay, there.
Super
There you go.
badass. Here, okay.
Sounded like a green light to me.
No, but it sounded like a green light, but that's not. But Orkira can't
Orkira
accept that.
can't do it.
She can't.
Ah.
Yeah.
She can't. So here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna open up her wings, and those of you who are nearby will hear her whimper in perceived pain. The last time when she was in this dream and she did this, things went badly. But she's gonna open up her wings. She's gonna fly forward 50 feet, or to the edge of the fog.
Okay, so right next to Harold.
Yeah, and I'll be 10 feet off the ground, and she looks terrified, and is going to. She's still got the produce flame in her hands, but she's gonna start holding on to. She's gonna start holding on to Fireball until the fog clears, and she will yell out, "Someone's got some wind! Now would be a really good time!" And she's gonna hold Fireball until she sees an enemy to attack with it.
Orkira is holding Fireball. Boss.
She won't cast it until she knows she can't hit her friends.
Can't do much at the moment. How did remind me how Venley dispersed this fog?
Like billowing winds came out from the center of her that kind of deafened you for just a second.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Is it still going, Vinley?
It's still there. It's there
so
for.
it's deafening you now as this harsh winds are
Cool.
whipping, and your new coat is like whipping and billowing in this wind. Looks kind of.
How far is that tree in front of me? Is it 20 feet?
There's
The big tree that's like straight ahead of me.
20 normal, it would be 40 with difficult
Okay,
terrain.
that's what I mean. Move to that tree.
Okay. You're going to take 5 points of slashing damage.
Sweet.
I'm also using my ice dice.
Can he dodge that?
Yeah, you can. It's damage you take, or is
Sweet.
it on an attack? I think it's an attack that.
It's physical stuff. Maybe.
Sure.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say
leaving this
sure.
up
Why
to your
not? Let's do
discretion.
it. I like it. Let's do it.
Awesome. I
How do you
uncannily
dodge
dodge.
the ice?
So what I do is, as soon as I feel it coming, I start walking along the sides of my feet and then press and then hop from place to place, moving deftly as I get to this tree and cower as I'm going to hide.
all mimbly bimbly like a cat man.
There you go, Catman. Daggerford lives on, and I'm going to hold my attack action in case anything comes by me. I will strike out with the flame dagger, and that's
Okay.
my turn.
Got it. V, it is your turn.
All right.
25 stealth.
All right. So this guy, there's a couple guys near me. The one closest to me, I'm a rage first, and then I'm gonna run at him and attack.
Those are
Just so you
my
know, there are
friends.
no ice methods near you currently. They both got decimated.
Oh, I always think Vinley's people is like bad guys. I'm sorry.
Me too.
They're
I was
totally
like,
evil.
I was about to attack Vinley's dudes, thinking they were the dudes. Okay, never mind.
The miniatures are definitely horrific looking and very monstrous.
Well, I don't rage because I don't know where to go. So,
Meet up with us at the edge of the fog, and we'll get.
I run up to where Okira, well, not up to where Okira is because she's flying, but like run up to that area to see if I can see any further into the fog to know where to go.
All right, so you'll move 20 feet because of difficult terrain, and you'll take 6 slashing damage as your feet get shredded by this ice.
Sick.
No, 6.
I know.
Oh,
Wait, was
Lord.
it more damage for other people?
It varies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I would say, even with resistance. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you'll take 3 cold damage.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm just going to keep reminding y'all.
No. Sorry. This is sorry. You take 6. It's slashing. It's not.
Oh, it's slashing, not cold. My bad.
That
Oh,
was
because
my
they,
bad.
they are pointy. I don't have resistance to pointy.
I mean, you're doing your
Not right
raging.
now.
Yeah. Yep,
Well, now
not
that
much
I'm now that I'm at the edge of the fog, can I see anything?
You can see fog.
Sick. Okay, well, I'm just gonna kind of take my axe and go see if it hits anything.
Make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
And are you using the axe instead of the Behir blade?
Oh, Behir blade. Sorry. It says great. It says I was reading great axe instead of Behir blade.
Because you have both on you.
I do. I'll use the Behir blade. I imagine it's longer. All right, disadvantage. That's gonna be a 25. Disadvantage.
Hey, you're good at what you're good at, you know?
I have my skills.
And you're very
you
good.
swing it, and you actually like connect with something, and you hear a tree go. And you
I
chop
cut a tree.
You have chopped down a tree.
Oh. My forest.
For the warden, it's gotta be terrifying because you just heard a tree explode next to you. What the?
Forest is attacking us.
Hey, look, we just learned trees explode, apparently.
Oh, yes.
I'm looking at this map. I forgot where Warden is.
You don't know. You saw.
Oh yeah, you
as she
disappeared.
Disappeared, and then you didn't see where she reappeared. You and assume somewhere in the fog, but you aren't sure.
Okay,
all
I
right.
yell. Oh.
No, go ahead. You yell.
I don't yell. Oh, I was gonna yell. Hey, Warden! Everything okay?
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Okay. Peachy Keen.
My heart.
Okay then.
Harold,
So-
you probably hear Orkira at this point say, every version of Penelope just rushes into danger. I thought this one, no.
No, this seems about right. This seems about right.
Some
Every
things don't
version.
change. Some things don't change.
Some things are the same across all variants. Okay, good to know.
Because turns around and goes, well, she says everything's fine, so maybe there's no more bad guys.
Sounds like a good time to cast a fireball. Just saying.
You know, boss, that's the difference between me and you. It's a lot more, a lot more gumption. I'm too afraid.
Gumption.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, if you want to talk to us.
We are coming to the top of the round as you watch as the light flares really brightly for a moment, and then goes back to that fade, and then that. But I need to also roll this as the layer action goes off. All right. As all of a sudden there is this ice flurry pour out from the portal. Who all is in 30 feet of the portal?
I think just me.
That's a great question right now.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
And me? Question mark?
Just the one.
We
Okay,
tell
so-
you, but we can't see.
So Warden, you are going to take 5 piercing damage from swirling ice as this like ice flurry pours out across from you. You kind of shield your eyes a bit as it kind of cuts across your forearm. All right, that is the layer action. That brings us to these.
I forgot we all rolled like kind of low on the initiative. It's like, but we're at the top. It's me. I go first.
I've hidden them from myself.
I mean, kind of low is relative for Orkira. This is pretty good.
That's
Like,
true.
that number was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, you get the cleric low initiative roll.
Mhm. And I actually have a bonus too, so it's not too bad, but
Boop! You watch as the fog cloud moves a little closer, enveloping Harold and Orkira.
Ooh.
One, and then here.
Okay. All right. So
No, and then Harold. No.
Because it's this. Oh God, because it's this.
Mhm.
She's 10 feet in the air, right? So yeah, Harold and Orkira, I need dexterity saving throw, and then the Warden, I need a dexterity saving throw.
okay.
Are we close at all to?
We're not.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
15 for Orkira.
Look,
15 passes.
wishful thinking. Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Correct.
11.
11 passes.
Oh.
11.
11 passes. Everybody takes 2 points of cold damage.
Burr.
What about me?
You are too far away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Warden, you can make your attack. It will be at disadvantage, but you have a general area as to where this cold rush of wind
came from.
Yeah.
Okay, then I shall, just using my senses, and just turn and shoot my longbow of warning.
Yep.
Um.
Not surprised.
Ooh, I'm a halfling, right? I can re-roll a 1, yeah.
You can.
You are a halfling.
I am a halfling.
Yay!
That's a 16. Oh wait, disadvantage.
Yep.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Ooh. Yes.
That'll be 9 points of. What is that? Is that
Piercing damage.
piercing damage? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's an attack action, so you can take a second attack too.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So I'll do the same thing at disadvantage. It's a nat 20 for 28, and the disadvantage would be a 21.
21 hits. Yeah, you just quick fire 2 arrows as you hear tink tink as they slam into the thick solid ice of this creature.
And that's 10 points of piercing damage.
And it screams out in pain. It's not looking. You can't see it, but it's not doing too good.
You hear its flapping kind of flutter as it probably lands on the ground.
Yeah. All right. That is their turn. That brings us to Vinley.
Sorry.
Help!
Yeah, I would like to make my way. I would like to move towards Boss Seisha or Kira, that direction.
You're gonna take 5 slashing damage as you move through the
Love that.
ice, and you move 15 feet up.
Cool. I make my concentration check on warding wind.
Great.
And then I'm going to misty step the rest of the way to disperse the cloud on the left.
Awesome. Boop. And standing right in front of you, Orkira, and Harold, and everybody, you see this little ice mephit. As your fireball goes off, you consider it in a place where it doesn't.
I want to only get enemies.
Yep.
Okay, so wait, so I just see the one that's in front of Vinley, right?
Correct.
You do not
Okay.
see the other one. It is still enveloped in fog.
I don't think there's a way. Okay. Then yeah, I will position it so I only get the bad creature. And there's a bit of glee that comes back into her face. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw DC 19.
Here we go. 9.
Oh, wow, I rolled really crappy damage. 24 fire damage.
It takes 48. It's dead.
Yay!
Watch
And
this thing just scream as it melts from the top down.
You also watch as in that radius, all of those razor ice shards in that radius melt away, and that patch of ground is no longer difficult terrain.
Oh, nice.
That's why I was thinking about doing wall of fire,
Nice.
but
Nice.
Show more gumption.
I need less
regard for your
friends. I
less
need to
regard
see
for your
all.
teammates.
I need to see all my friends.
All right, Vinley, is that your turn? You have an action still.
I can't really see anything to make an attack, but I will hold a chill touch for the next thing I see. And then Kudo and Fluffy are gonna double move on the command to get to the warden and protect her.
Okay, cool. I got that.
After Vinley, it is Seisha.
Hey, you're goblin.
I think somebody in chat won 69 cents. Nice.
Nice.
So, Stacia is going to use Divine Soul and pop her wings.
Okay.
And fly forward towards where the crystal is.
Great. Move 30 feet in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
And that is your action and movement. Anything you want to do as a bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Warden, it's your turn.
The warden is going to charge forward towards the light, try to get this ritual started.
All right. As you move past, you feel as something lashes out at you.
Okay.
There's a 12 hit.
No.
It scrapes against your leathers.
Oh, crap. I forgot there's something else that happens when the fireball happens. Shoot.
What
The
happened?
world erupts in fire and we all die.
No, a good thing. A good thing happens.
I thought that was a good thing.
There's more good things. Can I quickly do something when that fireball went off?
Absolutely.
Okay, so when I cast a spell of first level or higher that does fire damage, one creature of my choice within 30 feet regains hit points because a little bit of that fire sparks off and goes and heals. So who's within 30 feet that I could see that looks like they could use a little healing?
Yeah.
Okay, Stacia. So Warmth of the Flame goes off. So
Stacia would not have been within 30 feet when the fireball went off.
Yeah, I was. I was right behind Voss. I was one square behind Voss.
Oh, were you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, great. My bad. My bad.
So you're gonna get 5 health, not
Don't
a
you
ton.
Take that 5 health from me, Dustin.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, for a moment, a little bit of the fire flies out and just like gently lands on top of your head and warms you for a moment. You get 5.
You move your movement, Warden, and you stop and you feel it like your fingers are starting to frostbite. It is so cold where you're standing. You can feel the stinging pain of just absolute death coldness.
And the pulsing light enveloping all around you as the fog is just this bright pulsing glow. You're unsure exactly where it is. You know you're pretty damn close to it.
So if I didn't make it, so I didn't make it the whole way with my 25 feet of unhindered movement.
I can't tell you exactly where the portal is because you
can't see. Okay. Okay, give me a think. Oh, it's so hard not being a druid. Okay.
You can attempt to start it, see if it takes hold.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to see if I'm close enough.
Okay. It will take an action to begin the ritual.
Okay. Is there an Arcana check?
It will be an Arcana check.
Dang it. 13.
That is a failure.
Okay.
So doesn't mean that it just that's you don't get so many. You have to get 6 successes. It doesn't have to be 6 consecutive successes. 6 total successes, however long that takes, and that 6th success has to be in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
The
I have
ritual
more
has not been
inspiration.
done.
If you want to spend my bardic inspiration, I have more.
You know that you as the warden, I will say, know that this first initial is the hardest one to overcome, breaking your way into understanding the intricacies of this portal.
And as you pull the magic from the portal, it typically gets a little easier.
Yep.
Okay. If that is the case, and I understand that, then I will use the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Roll a d8.
D8. Dang it! It's only a 1. Makes it a 14.
I swear, I like have the record for the most ones for inspiration.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just not quite enough to get it going.
We got
all right.
plenty more.
I'll yell out. Just I could use another, another pep talk.
Oh, I got you. I got pep talks on deck. I live for pep talks. You're okay in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
do we know, is this the kind of thing we could help someone else with?
You absolutely can. Someone can use the help action
Okay.
and assist her if you want. That will be your action, however.
Okay.
Harold
Do we-
100% believes that you can see in there.
Or Kira, hope so. Would that person need to be within a certain amount of feet of that? I'm assuming you'd have to be like next to.
Right next to them, yeah.
Warden.
There
Okay.
are certain classes that can do a longer help action, but
I ain't that kind of rogue. Okay. That's good to know, though.
all right. Warden, you feel as something comes up.
Oh, it sounded like he was gonna say slither. I don't like that. I don't like things that slither.
You feel as oh my god. Does an 18 hit your armor class?
Ooh.
Warden.
Oh, me, yes.
Yeah. All right. You are going to take 11 cold damage as you are hit in the ear with a snowball.
Ooh.
That's a big
Bye-bye.
snowball.
Who throws a snowball, honestly?
It's more of an ice ball. Ooh.
Yeah.
And then you feel something much larger than the ice mephit move up next to you as you feel something start to attack you.
Oh my god.
It's a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, something bigger just came through.
It's a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Here we go, guys.
Probably got advantage.
No.
And that's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh, come on, please.
Oh.
This is awful.
All right.
Could just be a bunch of these things.
First one is 7 points of bludgeoning, 7 points of cold.
I'm so scared.
Second one is 3 bludgeoning and 8 cold.
Might just be a bunch of these things.
And the critical hit,
Oh my
That is
God.
cocked.
it's still it's
Okay.
fine. It gives me the number there.
Like, was that a digital die? So you're like, that's
Yeah.
cock. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
It's weird. It does.
It does that.
It does occasionally do
does.
that.
There are no cocks in D&D Beyond.
No, it just picks something.
But there are void
It
chickens.
is
Yes.
8.
I do blame the void chickens for that. It's the only explanation. Such tricksters.
6.
Just kick it.
I mean, if a bunch of void chickens just pull out of this hole, we're just dead.
Yeah.
They're just
Going
they're
wild for the
interesting.
nice
yeah.
clock, being polite.
I mean, I
going.
love y'all, but I'm joining the void chickens.
17 plus
That's a
8
smart
is
move.
25.
Uh,
25 total damage. I will I'll give it to you if you want, because I know you have things versus cold damage if you wanted to use it. 11 of that was cold damage. 14 of that was bludgeoning.
Oh, right. I can absorb elements.
Yep. And if
Yeah.
you wanted to use that on the first cold hit,
Yeah.
you would then have advantage on all of that cold damage. You would have resistance on all of the cold damage you've taken up until now.
Okay.
I don't remember those numbers I gave you, but
It was like
It was 8.
8 was the second one, and I think
Yeah.
the first one was 7.
Yep.
Mhm.
oh, I do actually have. I do because of the game log.
Yeah.
So it hits.
Here's this. So it was 11 on the first one. So if you wanted to absorb on that one, that you would take 5.
Yep.
So you could heal 6. and then here I'll just give you the total of the cold. 7, 8, 15, and then 11. I'm
The 26 total.
yeah, 7, 8, 15 plus 11, 26. 26 on top of the 11. Did you already heal that 5?
I did.
Okay, so heal 13 more.
Okay.
There you go.
Perfect. Thank you.
And you are resistant to cold until the start of your next turn.
Got it.
So yes, something you got hit with a snowball, and then 3 like, and it felt like you were getting hit by hardened snow.
Eek.
As it slammed against you, the slush just kind of fell off with every hit, and you felt it kind of slither away from your feet.
There's
I
that
did
word.
hear slither.
Yep.
I hope our Penelope
After their
doesn't
turn,
die.
it is Harold's turn.
Oh man, I can't see.
I'm working on it.
I had some ideas, but they're all like they're tough. Well, bonus action, I will give the warden another pep talk. I will shout into the fog. You idiots think that you can land hits on the warden? She can see through that fog as clear as she can see the day.
It's
He
not,
has no idea.
it's not a lie, technically, right now.
Yeah, because I 100% think that I can. I 100% think that she can. So it's like, yeah, I'll give you that for Bardic Inspiration as my bonus action. And then I will... Goodness gracious. What can I do here?
Dig down, find that gumption.
After Harold, it will be Orkira and then Boss.
Okay.
Does this look like a magical effect to this fog?
It could be a magical effect to the fog.
Why not? I'll try it. I'll try to dispel magic on the fog.
Hey.
You cast Dispel Magic,
Yeah.
fog goes away.
Nice.
Harold he'll kind of touch the front of his mask and point towards it, and like all that fog will just kind of get sucked up into his palm, and he like crumbles it up like it's paper and tosses it behind him.
Nice.
I love it. Yeah, and as the fog dissipates, Warden, you see that you are surrounded by these 2 massive snow-like creatures. And as you look to your left and right and look straight ahead, if you took one more step forward, you would have entered into this portal.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Does
That's
my
real
held
life
action?
luck score right there.
Your held action does indeed go off. You have
Perfect.
several things to target.
You're 30 feet away from the ice method.
And
You're 50 feet away from the closest snow creature.
Girl, I got 120 feet. I'm going for the
All
one.
3 are available to you.
Yeah, I'm going for the one right up against the warden.
Okay.
Right
Okay.
to her right.
got it.
Because I don't like how close they're getting. 14.
14 hits.
Perfect. Oh, and this is a necromancy cantrip, so I'm actually going to hit the other one as well.
Okay.
With
Attacking
a
both of them. Got it.
with a 26 to hit.
Both hit.
Perfect. So the first one, the guy to the right, is going to take 7 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And the one on the left is going to take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. Yeah, you watch as the spectral skeletal hand lashes out onto their faces and just drains a bit of their energy. You watch as the like powdery white snow begins to darken just a bit as it melts just ever so slightly. and it stays latched on as they cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn. All right, or Kira.
Okay, I can see things. Yay! I'm gonna fly forward. I can't quite tell. How far am I away from those two creatures? Oh, there we go. Perfect.
You're about 50 feet away away from the closest snow creature as well.
Okay.
The Mephit is about 40 feet away.
And so the Mephit and one of the snow creatures is on my left.
Oh, like basically directly ahead. There's one that's to kind of like your right that is up against the warden.
Okay.
That is the furthest away.
But the two on the left I could get with a fireball without hitting the warden. So that is what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna launch a 4th level fireball. I need both of those creatures to make dexterity saving throws DC 19.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
And that will also get rid of some of that. Oh, jeez, I continue to roll like so many ones on these fireballs.
That's
nice.
Still a third of my hit points, Arkira.
It could be so much better.
What was the DC?
19.
19.
DC 19 dexterity
And what are you
saving
hitting?
throw.
Both of these? Or
Yeah, what I think is the Mephit and the one snow creature.
got it. And how much damage is it?
If they fail, it's 24 fire damage.
They
If succeed,
fail,
it's half.
and you watch as both the Mephit and the snow creature are enveloped in fire and melt away instantly.
And as they take fire damage, now she's not within 30 feet of me. Ah!
I could use more healing.
I know. Okay, so this fire. Okay, since Seisha is still within 30 feet of me, you'll get the warmth of the flame. So that was a 4th level spell. So you'll get 8 this time.
Woohoo!
And can I move within 30 feet of the warden?
I think so.
Okay, I
You
would
have a
like
fly
to
speed
fly.
of 50?
I have a fly speed of 50. I would like to not be within melee range of the snow creature. Every flap, she is going to wince. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Ugh.
Boss.
Okay, so Okira has cleared a lot of this from being evil terrain. The only thing,
the entire back half of the map where the portal is basically cleared out.
Okay.
Just about up until where Okira is currently like standing over that and like.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
If only we had a fireball to show you where it went off.
There,
Sweet.
that whole area right
Okay.
there. Basically, that entire like bottom left corner is clear.
so with 80 feet, could I get to the snow creature?
Hold on.
God.
He's so fast.
All of a sudden, Voss just turns into the Flash.
I didn't know Voss could Misty Step too.
I get to it? Alright, I attack. 'Cause that's moving bonus is 80 feet.
Yep, I skirted you along the edge, and you can just make it to the
Skirt me
snow.
real hard, man.
Skirt!
That is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Using the fire tooth dagger, do you need flame damage separately?
I do.
Alright. So that is plus 6, 22 piercing. And 6 fire.
And what you stab it into it, and it plunges deep, and you watch as it begins that red glow. As you look, as it looks down and looks up at you, as it melts away around you.
Sweet.
Nice.
Alright, I turn to the warden and I say, clear sailing from here.
I don't like this.
V, it is your turn. There is no imminent threat around at this current time.
Every time. All right. Well, I want to inspect.
Plenty
this
of trees.
I could chop down some more trees, make it a more even terrain. But I don't think the warden would like it. So, I This portal's curious to me, so I'm gonna try to catch up to where you are, boss. How can I get that far, first of all? I have a 40.
Use your action to dash, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
You can get to just beyond the edge where it starts to become difficult terrain again. Any further, you would have to use your action
To dash.
To dash.
I mean, I don't know what else to do right now. There's no threat, and it's not like I'm somebody who can heal and help others.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll dash to where Voss is.
But
Okay.
And, well, hope I can still be useful on my next turn.
All right, that is V's turn. That brings us to top of the round, layer action.
No, we don't need layer actions. It's fine.
Fine. The encounter's over.
No,
we're good.
I think they mean like layers like the ones in the cake.
Or an onion.
It's a piece of
Yeah,
cake.
I'm saying I think these are more like onions and they're gonna make us cry.
Mm. No, onions are delicious. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, onions are delicious, but when you cut them, it makes you cry.
Maybe it's
Unless you
cake.
have a little
Okay.
piece of water. A piece of water. A little.
Okay. All right.
It's attracted to moisture. Sorry.
All right. Who is in 10 feet of the portal?
Me! I think I'm next to Voss.
I think so.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I am.
The Warden, Orkira, Voss, and V.
Uh-oh.
I
All
want
right.
to be included.
All of you, you watch as just being this close to the portal, the immense cold that radiates off of it.
Oh.
You all take 10 cold damage. V, you take 5.
Thanks, stuff. All right.
And Warden, you also take
yeah,
5. You're
I was
still
gonna say.
resistant until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, perfect.
Cool.
Just being in this vicinity, there is that bright swell again, but nothing appears to come out of it. Nothing, anything like that. And
Guys, now that we can see it, I just have to compliment you on this portal. This thing is so cool looking.
It looks
It
nice.
is
really
really
cool.
neat looking.
Okay,
Yeah.
No pun intended.
which is
So chill.
right now.
I'm just expecting Poppy to come walking out.
Yeah. Undead Jessica's gonna waltz out of there.
There's part of me that wonders if Orkira's gonna have problems flying in a second.
No.
Don't give the DMs that idea.
I
Don't
can't help
put that
it.
out there.
I
Don't
fe-
put that out there.
No, like it's her. It's this is the last time this happened. One of her wings
Right.
turned to ice
You
and
watch
fell off.
as V the ice behind you begins to take shape and form as it begins to move and turn into this almost feminine-like creature made completely out of ice. As it does, it brings up 2 long, razor-sharp blades made of ice as it slams up down onto you.
I hate that.
Going to
Make an attack. Does a 21 hit your armor class?
Yeah, dude. I don't even wear armor.
We
My
need you to
skin
make
ain't made of metal.
a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, cool. I'm good at those.
You're gonna take 4 points of cold damage, halved. I roll almost all ones. As it slams into you, you watch as ice begins to encase your entire body. What did you get on your con save?
18.
18. And as it does, you flex and move and shatter it off of you.
Good.
Because you were not encased in ice.
All right.
All right.
And you
that
said
is-
the 4 was already halved?
Yeah, 4 was already halved.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
All right, that is that this turn as this elemental made of ice has formed behind you all.
I got
Finley,
myself involved.
it is
Yay
your turn.
me.
Can I get within 15 feet of this very tall lady? And I'm going through the fireball zone.
Take that tree.
You are 15 feet away.
Perfect. I'm going to look up at Arkira and say, don't worry, I have this one. And I'm going to
Hi.
hold both my wands out and cross them. And as I do basically, I drop the warding wind.
Okay.
And as I do, I channel all of that air pressure to in front of me and ignite it. And a vortex of flames comes burning out as I cast a 4th level Burning Hands.
Nice. So
I
dex
need
save.
it. Yes.
It's real dexterous.
Oh, God.
8.
Cool. It takes 22 points of fire damage.
It will take 44 points of fire damage as you just cross it. These blue flames ignite from your hands, and you watch as you have burned away more of the difficult terrain ground, the ice razor ground, and you watch as parts of this ice elemental begin to melt or drip away.
Cujo, Fluffy, would you be deers? And they're gonna head their way towards this creature.
Cool. Got it.
They'll double move if they have to.
You got it? Okay. They'll double move, they have to. All right, so they're moving up. Seisha, you're on deck. Warden, you're in the hull.
Or did they double move, or are they attacking this round?
They double moved.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
So they're there now.
I'm
Sure.
going to fly up. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Is it me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
your turn.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm going to fly up behind the elemental and attack with my mace so that I'm
Okay.
flanking with V. If I can, there we go.
I always vibe to this music.
It's good.
First one's going to miss. That's a 10.
A 10 will miss.
Second one is I drop my mace. Oh no, I don't. That was a 7, not a 1. That's 13.
13, you slam and this ice, unlike the methods, is a pure solid, almost like a stone wall, and your mace just scrapes off of it, not cracking it or even barely chipping it. Doesn't seem to have any effect as you
Okay.
miss both times.
And I am going to bonus action cast Branding Smite.
Nice. That is a good one to do.
Mm.
All right. Warden, it's your turn.
It's time to try to get that ritual started.
All right. You have already started the ritual, so now casting the ritual or maintaining the ritual is a bonus action, so you will still have an action to do things.
It hasn't started. Hasn't succeeded yet.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, got it.
So that's
So-
an 18. I have a bardic inspiration if that's not enough.
It is not enough.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna use
snap.
bardic inspiration. Come on, give me nothing. Then it's a 7, so that's a 25.
25 is what you needed. That is one success.
Thank you, bardic
Yeah.
inspiration.
Hey, no worries.
Work.
There you go. Now that the ritual has taken anchor, it will be a bonus
it.
action. to
Okay.
continue.
Correct. My bad.
Damn, that's an insanely tough roll.
Yeah, that's
But
crazy.
it will get slightly easier from here on out.
Okay.
Now it's only a 24.
I have a question.
Yes.
Earlier you said the final success has to be from the warden, correct?
From the ethereal plane.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless
just-
anybody else can get to the ethereal plane.
Right. But does that mean someone else could force a success other than just helping using the help action?
Yes, you would have to instigate this ritual with an action to do so.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Would
Absolutely.
the successes between the two instigations stack?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Nice.
But once you have initiated that ritual as well, then every round after that would be a bonus action instead of an action.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, that is the warden's action. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
No.
Okay. All right. Harold.
I'm gonna move into not difficult terrain so that I can not get hurt, and I'm probably gonna have to stop flying to do what I have in mind.
There's only 5 feet of movement to get you out of there.
Okay, cool. Let me try. Why not? I haven't used this spell in forever. First of all, I'll bonus action. Give Bardic Inspiration back to the Warden because this seems to be working out, and I will say, I will say to the Warden, "You're doing great. Just keep it up. We'll have this thing closed in no time." And then I turn back to the creature, and I'm like, "Oh, good. The ice cubes for my drink is here," and I'll do Vicious Mockery.
Nice. Is that a wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Hey,
Ooh.
dirty 20.
Hey, you will pass.
Really well.
That's a-okay.
Does not seem to have a mind to transfix too much.
All right, and that is me. I am no longer. Oh wait, no, I am still flying.
Can you still pep talk?
I already pep talked the
Oh,
one.
okay. I don't.
I'm trying to think if I should move somewhere.
Wait, you pep talked me this time around too?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I got another one. All right.
Yeah. So I will. No, I'm good where I am. I'm fine. I can reach everything from here.
Okay. Orkira.
Orkira is going to fly and land behind Warden.
Mm-hmm.
As she does, she will reach out, and even though I can do this from a distance as a bonus action, she will actually put her hand on the Warden's shoulder and say, "Sorry it took a little bit to get here. It's really cold." And that's going to be her healing word, which she'll cast at 4th level for a bonus action. You will get 14 health back.
Right.
And then, so you said, so as her action, she's going to help with the skill check. And I think because Orkira has no Arcana, I think the way she helps is her wings come back out, and despite the whining, will encircle the Warden on her sides and block as much of the wind as possible so that she's not getting buffeted quite so much, so she can concentrate more. And that'll be her action. She will help Warden on the next roll.
All right. Boss.
Nothing to immediately attack in my vicinity, correct?
The ice elemental.
You can
the
move
ice
5
elemental.
feet.
Okay, yeah. Can I flank the ice elemental? I can't see it from where I am, I think.
It blends in really well with the surroundings.
Yeah, if you could.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. All right,
Flanking
gotcha.
with Cujo.
I assume that was just ambient ice, but clearly not.
Ambient ice.
Such a thing exists. All right, cool. I will attack. Same thing.
I'll need the fire damage separate.
Certainly. That is a natural 20.
Woo! Ooh, this gonna hurt.
I will give the piercing damage first, and then I will give the fire damage. So it's so I tend to that. 29 piercing.
Okay.
And 8 fire damage.
All right.
And that's critted?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold up. No, it's not. Hold on. Let me give you the don't add anything to the fire damage. Add I forgot. 19 more damage onto that.
Not enough to do lingering.
Yep. It is you drive it in, and most of its form has melted away. It is barely hanging on by the tiniest thread of ice.
Good.
V, it's your turn.
All right. So
Got something to do.
now I got something to do. This lady is still like next to me as well, so this makes this a lot easier.
Do the thing.
So I rage.
Yeah.
I get real
Yeah.
angry. I get real angry like. And I rage. Right,
And
that's the first step.
Oh.
go.
Okay, and then I also do the next step where I use my super cool new item.
So
Blessing
it's
of
a blessing.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize blessings were items, but
It's just how we have to put it into the D&D Beyond system.
okay, it took me a
Took you a while to find it,
second
yeah.
to find it. So I use my super cool new blessing, and I call upon even more ancestors that go along with my raging.
Go ahead and roll a d4.
Sick. Let's hope this goes well. That's a 2.
You get 3.
All right. Yeah. All right. And then I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him real hard, or her, them.
I'm a wreck it.
I'm a rocket. I'm gonna do this recklessly because I don't give a heck. I still have a lot of health, so V's feeling pretty confident.
Those are so cool looking.
We have so many friends.
They
in this
are.
fight.
So I have so many friends. So many ancestral friends.
When this is over, does that mean that the warden is going to be able to look at all of your ancestors and know who they are?
19 to hit. Oh, Warden, please.
19 hits.
Is Warden like pointing out people being like, oh, and it's the Scarecrow
Well,
and the Tin Man,
not-
and you were there, and you were there.
Not right now, but there's this primal scream that echoes out across the forest. This forest, much like the book, is deathly quiet, dampened by the snow and ice. And you hear just shards of ice fall and snow from the larger trees, which thankfully are nowhere around you at the current time. But Warden, you see this pulsing red energy radiate off of this Goliath as these spirits start pulling away from her, these ethereal forms. And then some of them start to scream themselves and manifest enough energy that they become solid themselves, these glowing, like almost halfway in the ethereal and halfway into the primal of these very identifiably Veterock Goliaths. You do not recognize all of them, but you recognize Lokagi.
And V, you stand shoulder to shoulder with a solidified version of your grandmother, axe in hand, standing next to you as you swing on this ice elemental. What is the damage to your hit?
The damage is... Oh, really? I had to roll that low? It's 14.
Well, 14 is enough to shatter it into 1,000 pieces as you slam the Bahir blade against it, carving what's left of it melted away in half as it hits the ground and shatters.
And you can hear their war cry come together, reminiscing that time that you did the seance with Mama Uwe. You hear, we live, we die, we die. We are Veterock.
I forgot to add 3. It's actually 17.
It shatters even more.
All right. And top of the round, layer action.
No, thank you.
Do I attack twice? Oh,
It's
no,
dead.
it shattered it.
Yeah.
I just, sorry, my mind's.
Okay,
I
you are-
realized right as I said it, I was like, Katie, please.
You watch as there is this roar from the other side of the portal as this blast of cold energy comes bursting through. All ice shards begin to grow and form once again across the terrain. I believe it is going to be everybody but
No, thank you.
Me too.
Oh my god!
That is
no.
unfortunate.
I need
cast
everybody
Word.
to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, sick.
I don't wanna.
Oh no.
Are
Oh,
you
come
kidding me?
on. Oh, come on.
That's
God.
no good.
Who's close enough to Seisha to get bonuses?
It won't matter for this.
Hey, all right.
It might matter for me.
It might matter.
Maybe.
Am I close enough to Seisha?
Finley,
Yeah, what about me?
Fluffy,
Oh,
two
no.
of the ancestors.
I'll
That's it.
roll for the ancestors.
Oh, no. No.
Just
not
Fluffy or Fluffy and Cujo?
Not my boy.
Just Fluffy.
My girls.
Wow. Fucking Veterock are here to stay. I rolled 19s on both dies.
Oh, nice.
So am I close to Seisha?
All right. Is that who was close to Seisha?
Those were the people close to Seisha.
Yeah. So I need one more Veterock.
Correct.
Roll.
Mm.
18 on the die.
Jeez.
All right. So. All right. Venley, what'd you get?
I got an 8 and Fluffy got a 16.
16 fails. You both take 44 cold damage. Or Kira.
I got 15. I
Wait,
failed.
can I do Stone's endurance for her?
No, Stone's endurance is only for you.
You can do your reaction.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Stone's endurance. I'm sorry, not Stone's endurance. I meant Spirit Shield.
Yes, you absolutely can do Spirit Shield.
Oh.
While you're rolling that, Orkira, you take 44 cold damage. Warden,
19.
19 passes, you take 22 cold damage. Harold,
16.
16 fails, 44 cold damage.
9, Finley.
Thank you.
Voss,
I fail.
44 cold damage. V,
If I'm near Seisha, 18.
18's enough, you take 22 half to 11 cold damage. Seisha,
Rolled a 9. The cold does not agree with me.
yep, 44 cold damage. And barreling out of the portal, you see this massive, icy blue lizard-like creature mounted by a fur-like humanoid.
No,
As it
thank
comes
you.
barreling and skitters to the side of you all.
Mm-mm. Oh no.
I like how the music just got super thematic for us.
Yeah.
All right.
Very heroic.
All
This
right.
is where we shine, y'all.
And I just want to remind everybody that 45 is the threshold for your level currently.
I would like to react to being hit.
Of course.
Hellish Rebuke.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I'm gonna cast it at max level.
Fair.
That's fourth.
Which one are you?
It would be the one that damaged, so it would be the salamander creature.
He's so
Con
cute.
save or dex save?
It is a where is it? There we go. It is a dex save.
Dex save, okay. 12.
It fails. And it
All
will
right.
take- here we go. Wow, that roll is taking a long time. That's hilarious how long it's taking. Oh, don't you turn into a 1? Oh, I had to watch that in slow-mo, you painful asshole. 22 is how much damage.
It'll take 44 as it is vulnerable to cold, but you watch as it
Nice.
slams up. As it kind of goes, the creature on the back kind of shields its eyes from the flames as it licks up this salamander creature. You see the eyes burn in fire, as because it takes fire damage, it automatically gets its freezing breath ability back.
Ooh.
Oh.
Warden, we need you to make a concentration check as you are holding on to this portal.
Ah,
I should
bugger.
also let the DMs know Fluffy's dead. Like
yeah.
frozen solid.
Yep, just a statue.
What kind of save is it for a
A Constitution saving throw, or
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I need that as
Fluffy's the
well.
yellow one. Thank you, Devin.
Okay, I'm still flying.
Do I need to make this even though I made my save? I guess I just because I took damage.
You still have to, yeah, because you still take damage.
Okay. That is a 12.
That's enough.
Oh
DC
gosh.
was 11.
DC was 11. Half of the damage you took. You
It's all
maintain
good. It's all good.
concentration.
We're not nervous. It's
Oh
all
my
good.
god.
Thought it was gonna be real easy in the beginning, didn't you?
It's all good.
What's everyone's health at?
That's a good question. That was gonna be mine.
Overlay isn't working.
Shouty got low.
Yep. Vinley, it is your turn as you look at this massive thick furred humanoid. You can see the start of small, like kind of horns coming off the side of its head, riding atop this huge salamander.
Love that. It's a great thing that's happening. I am going to look up at it. Am I within 60 feet of both creatures?
Say again.
Am I within 60 feet of both of them?
They share the same square as it is a mounted creature.
45 feet away.
Perfect. I'm going to look at them both and say, listen, it's really nice having you all here, but it's time to go home. And I cast Banishment at 5th level, targeting both of them.
Yes!
Nice.
Nice.
That is a
Oh my
charisma
God.
saving throw.
Wow.
It's clutch.
There you go.
I learned my lesson from the devil.
Coming.
All right, so
in
charisma
fast.
saving throw. Oh yeah, this one's real charismatic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
14.
Fails.
Yeah.
Oh,
Other one. Real charismatic as well.
Ooh.
2.
Fails. They're both gone.
Okay.
They are both gone, but you have to maintain concentration.
Wow.
Absolutely. I'm
So
going.
you know.
I'm gonna tell Cujo, my good boy, to go collect the hole, and that means go get in the hole and hide.
Yeah, and you can see Cujo was just on the edge of the breath weapon as everything around him is crystallized. I will say that now that new crystals have formed, moving from here on out triggers that initial 1d6 movement damage. So as Cujo moves, Cujo will take 5 slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Your
he
baby
is
okay?
limping. He is like, he's crawling, and he's gonna try and fall into my portable hole back where it is.
Nice. Oh man, he's hanging on by a thread.
Literally, he has a hit point.
Oh my gosh.
I love
Wow.
it. I love it.
And then I'm gonna use my movement to try and get as close as I can to.
Wait! Don't move.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Don't move.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. Yeah, I'm gonna stay
Nice.
there.
And portable hole BizRep is on the map now.
Perfect.
All right, that is Vinley. Seisha, it's your turn. All threats are currently off the map.
I'm going to fly over to the portal and I'm gonna hold my action for something to come out to attack.
Okay.
Can you get one of these things going?
Would you rather have me attacking or concentrating on Arcana?
I feel like if we get this portal closed, that thing will go away.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll start trying to do the ritual.
All right. Go ahead.
I
and make
also-
me an Arcana check.
Actually, no, because I have disadvantage.
But I
Yeah.
can't do it anymore because I have to concentrate on banishment.
Hmm.
Do we feel like failing makes it
Oh my
harder
God.
for us?
14.
It doesn't. The warden would know that failing a check does not make it harder. Like it just fails that round or fails that check. You know,
Okay.
depending on.
Oh shit!
Losing
I meant to heal
concentration
myself.
is the worst thing.
Yep.
14.
14 is not enough, but now that you have, or now that I'm gonna say that once one of, okay, yeah, it's fine. Moving on, nothing, it's fine. Moving on to the next person on the initiative is the warden.
You have advantage on this check because I'm helping you.
Very
You got
good.
this. We believe in you.
Please.
Got this.
Arcana. And I think I have one more bardic inspiration, so
You do. I've got 2 more. I can
okay, then I'll.
launch.
Are you kidding me? All right, I'm gonna use it. Bardic inspiration. That's a 15, or I guess I'll wait and see if 15. I don't think 15 is gonna make it, but
I think the DC. the new DC
I'm sorry,
is
say
gonna be
again.
20.
It's a 15. I'm ready to use Bardic Inspiration if that's not enough.
You're gonna need Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, I thought so.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
That's 21.
Hey, that sounds good.
21 is not enough.
Oh
my wow.
Very, very close to what you needed, but not quite enough.
Oh, okay. Don't worry.
Okay.
More inspiration
Oh,
incoming.
did you roll with advantage?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Yeah, not quite enough, but that's just this round. That you don't break concentration. You can continue moving forward with that. That is the Warden's turn. Harold, it is your turn.
I'm still flying, so I'm going to fly closer to the portal, but to one of the sides, not the side where the creature was. I want to fly to one of the sides so that if something shoots out of there again, I'm not going to get caught in it.
Okay.
That was unpleasant.
Okay.
And I will. Oh no, they're both friggin' bonus actions. I can't give inspiration and heal somebody. That's okay. My heal's not that important. Bardic Inspiration vital. I will look to Warden and be like, "You've got this. If there was anybody in this entire planet that was here to do this right now, it is you. You're going to do this. The next try, we're going to get through this." And I will give you Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Bardic Inspiration.
And then for I'll hold my main action, and if a creature shows up in a place that I could successfully fireball it without hitting others, I'll do it.
Okay. Duly noted.
Okay. Who's next?
After Harold is Orkira.
She's a frozen popsicle, but is gonna do the same thing as last time. As a bonus action, I'm going to Healing Word. I'm gonna do it at 4th level again. I'm gonna hold on to my 5th in case we need to do another dual banishment. Warden's gonna get another 16 health back.
Okay.
And as my action, my wings are coated in ice, but they're gonna stay protective around her and try to give her advantage on that check.
All right. Boss, no imminent threats around right now.
Sweet. Can I take 2 potions on a turn?
You bonus action 1, and I'd say you could use your action to take the second one.
That's what I will do then.
Okay.
And I'm not moving anywhere, as the ground is the opposite of lava. But I will take 2 potions of healing. That's my turn.
All right. V.
That's not bad.
I almost
16.
pulled a goblin.
Your legacy.
This is my legacy.
I'll never live it down. All right, so it's just me and my the family just chilling out here, and
Could you attempt to close this?
I don't think I can. I attempt to close this. I got like.
Can you get
ancestral magic? I guess.
Can you hit 25 on an Arcana?
On an Arcana check?
Yeah. Because that's what it takes.
No,
I think.
I have a plus 0. I have a plus 0 to Arcana. So unless I got some mad inspiration, I couldn't do it.
We gotta save our inspirations.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like also that I'd have to get a 5 on the inspiration.
Oh shit. Could you assist Seisha?
Can I assist Seisha?
Ooh.
I mean, I'm assisting the Warden, and I got nothing for Arcana, so.
All right, so I'll assist Seisha, and I'll give her a thumbs up, like, you got this.
Like blood trickling out of her nose.
All your ancestors giving thumbs up too.
Yeah, we're all giving a thumbs. We're all giving a good, hearty, better rock thumbs up.
What would you like your ancestors to do?
Oh, we're not. I would
They
love
can
to
hold
say
action?
a thumbs up, but
Free action thumbs up.
free action thumbs up. No, they hold action in case some sort of imminent threat comes out of the portal.
Okay.
Got it. Would you like them to move anywhere?
Well, since an entire if an entire turn goes by and I'm not attacked or injured, I lose rage.
You could step.
Move.
Yeah.
You could move and take damage.
I'll move forward and take damage just for that alone.
You take 6, have the 3 slashing damage.
Okay, luckily we happen to be really cold. Luckily, this is all to my advantage. Like I had 50 hit points. I feel bad. I feel by bad I mean guilty.
No. You're gonna hold the fort if more things come out of that portal. So
Yeah,
don't be.
But I got 47 hit points now. Like I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine.
Okay, and the Veterox are holding their attacks.
All right, that brings us to top of the round. You watch as this fog begins to emanate from the portal itself as a just 30-foot sphere of fog begins to billow out as a blizzard has started. As you are now blinded. As everything is heavily obscured. You're not necessarily blinded. It's hard to make out shapes, but you're heavily obscured. And you all feel something massive step out of the portal and over you.
No, thank you.
You're not like.
Well, it's been great being here for your TPK, guys.
I mean,
no.
I fireball it.
Oh yeah.
Are you holding that?
Yeah, I was holding
He
it.
is holding
He is
fireball.
holding fireball.
As
There
this
you
thing
go.
just launches through the air, it doesn't. You feel something, the gust of wind just wash over the tops of everyone.
As it lands down right next to where Vinley is, and Harold, you see it land, this huge fur-like humanoid, very similar to the other one, except for this one has massive horns, like ram horns growing out the side of its head, as it just lets out this roar. Go ahead and
Harold opens up his hand, and the knife bursts into hundreds of purple like lightning bugs that all swarm around him and pop.
Nice.
All right.
There's a way he can do it without hitting Cujo. Thank you.
He's gonna have to hit you or Cujo.
No, I can literally
there?
see a circle. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Come on.
It
It's
is
just got to be a
dex
tip
save, I
of
think. Yeah.
tip of the plastic.
That's it.
Nice.
That's it. It is. You feel it, and Cujo feels the heat.
It feels great, actually. It feels very nice, refreshing.
dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
4.
Wow.
Fails.
Oh.
And we're gonna waiting to see how much this is. It will take 26 fire damage.
Right? It does not appear to do more, as it washes up on it, and you actually watch as the roar turns into a scream as fire licks up him, and this creature looks terrified as fire has just enveloped him.
Nice.
Good. Run away. Leave me alone.
Not run away, but
No, I don't want him
all right. That brings us to Finley.
to. Great. Okay, so if Cujo tries to run even now, would he take damage or is he good now?
He already took the damage.
Perfect. Get him away from there. As fast as Noli possible.
All of that is not difficult for Rain. The fireball just happened right there.
It happened right here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you can double move and get in the hole, I'm sure.
Nope.
No, that was double move. Copy that.
Yeah.
Copy that. All right, that's
I'm
Cujo's
going-
turn. What are you doing, Vinley?
How high are the branches of that massive tree to the left?
The trees around you are the small conifer, like Christmas trees, but are you talking about like the
The
large
iron pillar, yeah.
Okay, all the way to the end.
Uh-huh.
This one,
Yeah.
it's about like the canopy's like this.
It's gonna be like 40, 50 feet up.
Dang.
Hold on.
Never
I mean,
mind
it's,
then.
it's a tall, and that's one of those carnivorous that the branches don't really start until you get most of the way up.
Yeah.
The ones that
Uh,
are low are not strong enough to hold a person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lowest branch that's worth a damn is probably 60 feet up.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm just gonna turn to this thing, cross my wands again, and scream, "Help!" And I'm gonna cast another 4th level Burning Hands at this.
Okay.
That's 30 saving throw.
Sweet.
7.
Oh, good. Let's see. Burning Hands, that's 66. Oh, 14.
Ooh, ouch. A low roll, but all right. You ignite it in fire, and again, it like kind of stammers back a bit as the flames lick out of your hands.
Does not look happy.
I just point to where Harold is.
Thing to itself is like, I came out here to have a good time, and I'm feeling so attacked right now.
Yep. It's amazing.
I was
Okay,
about to recreate.
Make a persuasion check.
Yes.
Wow.
Those are the worst.
Oh, almost the 19, but a 6. You said disadvantage, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. Seisha, it is your turn. You have advantage on an Arcana check if you
Yep.
so wish to do it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that.
You must.
Oh my god! 25!
Nice. Well done.
Oh.
That is a success, and you have successfully entered into the ritual. So any checks you make from here on out is a bonus action.
Seisha is bleeding everywhere.
Which helps with the ritual.
Gonna throw that out. Oh wait, bonus action. I'm popping a potion.
No.
You can do.
Oh.
Oh, can I bonus action pop a potion real fast?
Sure.
Yeah, I definitely need that.
You non-potion
yeah,
baby.
Is
You're
moving
hit-
your undead a bonus action?
No, I already gave him the command on the previous turn.
Got it.
Yeah, at the moment, your healer can't see any of you to heal you. I can only heal Warden right now.
Yep. All right.
All right, I'm at 29. I'm good.
Okay. All right. Warden, it's your turn.
Let's do this at advantage. And I think I have. Do I have one more bardic inspiration?
You
I
do.
think so, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna do it. 26.
26. That is another success.
Yes.
You have 3 successes on this ritual.
Also, question: did these ancestors hold their action to attack?
They did.
Good,
Yeah,
yeah.
they did.
But
I
it
believe-
jumped over. It didn't run through.
I believe that one is still within melee.
You are correct. It is. One is.
Nice.
So, V.
Go ahead and roll a d20 and add 5 to it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm about to die. I have to be a tactician.
Oh no, that's.
Yeah, no.
No, we all need to be a
That's
tactician
a
right now. Yeah.
16.
16 total.
Yeah, with the 5.
Yep. That's enough to hit. Go ahead and roll me 1d12 plus 3.
Oh, and did you make that
man,
attack
yeah,
at advantage?
I
Go-
did not
I
do
did
that
not.
with advantage.
Yeah.
It's always going to.
Yeah. They're always reckless attacking. So go ahead and roll another d20 just to see if you crit.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, let's do that. The other, you said I add what to the d12?
5.
3.
Did not crit. Well, I do. Well, I mean, I rolled a 17, and then plus 5 is 20.
Yeah, it still hits. Not a natural.
Okay, so I add 3 to the 12. So it's 11.
11 damage. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it seems to take the full brunt of this 11 damage.
That's
Heck yeah, it does. Whatever.
That is spine cleaver.
Spine cleaver. Yeah. So it's the butcher spine cleaver as the big cleaver slams down into
This creature's like knee,
Yep.
standing right in front of it.
All right, that's the held action. Warden, that was a bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh. No, I have nothing.
Okay.
Do the ritual again? Or...
Got it. It is only a bonus action. You cannot double
Damn.
ritual. Yep. Okay, that is.
Ooh, have you not used your action yet?
No.
Dodge.
Oh.
Why not?
Yeah.
You could dodge. You could fire an arrow. You are currently in a foggy area.
Yeah,
so
you can see like the silhouette of where it is, so you would have but you would still have disadvantage on the attack.
We're desperate.
Yeah, I'll do dodge.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try to shoot through the fog.
Yeah, no, fair. All right, so yeah, taking up the dodge action, that brings us to Harold.
I need to save that last inspiration for when you're about to go into the portal.
Yeah.
Or rather, you really need to save it for that. But for right now, we need to get some healing on the board, or we're all gonna die. I'm going to bonus action cast. You know what? Actually, no. I might be able to buy us more time, but I don't know if it's beneficial to us to. I can move 60 feet, right? Because I'm flying still.
Correct. Oh, did you?
Can I get?
You didn't drop concentration, I don't think. So yeah.
Yeah, I did not. Can I get behind this thing somehow, and such that I'm at a diagonal pointing towards the portal? Okay.
Oh my god. What are
All right.
you doing?
It's all or nothing. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at max level.
Oh shit.
And try to make him run back into the portal.
Oh.
That is. Go ahead.
That's brilliant,
All right.
but
Wow.
oh crap.
And it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
I got your back if this doesn't work.
Hey man, if it doesn't work, it was worth the attempt.
I
do you
I
say?
agree. This is a good idea.
What's that?
What do you say?
I land next to him. My eyes burn with flaming purple embers through my mask. I growl out one word. Leave.
And these embers, you can see it just screams at you, but it then looks back at safety and begins to run away as it rolled a 4. You can
Hold on.
see as it's screaming, there's this glowing blue crystalline breath that's building in its throat.
No. Do not like.
That would have been so bad.
Kira, 2 berserkers, V, Seisha, and the Warden all get attacks of opportunity, as well as Harold, as it flees back through the portal.
So do that again.
And it will take 18 psychic damage, just so you know.
Okay, so
Sweet.
2 berserkers,
Good idea.
Voss or Kira, the Warden, Seisha, and V.
Would
If
they
you still wish to use it, and
I do, yes.
Yeah, I do as well.
Got it.
Am I flanking with anything as it swims through massive bodies?
I don't think so.
Actually, B.
Oh, actually, B?
Yeah, so you'll
Sweet.
have regular,
Yeah.
not advantage, because of the fog. Everybody has
damn.
disadvantage on these attacks. Just so
Gotcha.
you all know.
I will.
So I have disadvantage as well.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, she's
Just
flanking
go
with
reckless,
Voss,
and then
though.
But
you'll be normal.
you're flanking with Voss, so it would be a regular roll without
Yeah,
anything.
you don't need to go
Okay.
reckless.
Would I be
Got it.
flanking with Penelope?
The Warden, you are. You're flanking with the Warden.
Awesome.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
27
Wait.
to hit.
Okay, 27 hits.
Oh, and
Seisha, what is your to hit?
22.
22 hits. Warden
2.
Oh.
or Kira?
You don't have to if you don't want to take attack.
Yeah, or Kira doesn't have a weapon. She uses her claws, and I think at this moment she's probably too busy shielding, so I'm not
fair.
even gonna bother.
And then go ahead and roll me 2 d20s regular as 2 of your berserkers are attacking V.
Okay. Also,
as-
can I tell you the damage for my attack?
Yeah, sure.
That's gonna be a 14. Just before I forget.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so roll 2 d20s. One's a 20 and one's a nat 20,
Ah!
and one's a 9.
The 9 will miss.
Well-
but the nat
I'm sorry, I guess not a 9. Do I add anything to it?
+5.
Oh.
14 will miss though.
So it's a 14. Okay, well, nat 20 and then a 14. Okay.
Yep. So one of the natural 20 will hit. That one is a Shadow Weaver. Is the other one that's solidified as she comes in with her blades, her sickles as she slams into it.
Boss, what was your damage?
29 points of piercing damage and 5 points of fire damage. Wait, no, 1. Shit. Hold on.
It's okay. We'll just take the 5. It's fine. We'll just move moving forward. All right.
Seisha, what was your damage?
Log.
17 slashing, or I'm sorry, 7 slashing, 17 radiant.
That is 1.
And it can't go invisible.
Nice.
In case it could do that.
Just in case.
Do you still have brandishing smite still up?
Yeah.
That's with the. And did you add the extra 9 from your wings being
Yes.
out? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Just making sure. All right. That is Seisha. What is your natural 20 damage? It would be a D12 plus 15.
Right.
Is what you're
So
rolling.
that is going to be 20 points of damage.
Nice. Is that everybody? And Harold, you get an attack for opportunity as well if you want it. With your
Yeah,
dagger.
absolutely. My dagger extends out to the sword, and I take a swing.
Yeah.
Guys, I just realized something. I can't remember what you rolled. Could I have had a concentration spell up and done the ritual?
No.
Okay, then it doesn't take the 17.
Got it. Copy that.
Okay, 17 to hit.
17
hits.
hits.
Ritual's way more important.
Yeah.
One-handing it, and it will take... Oh, hell yeah. Max damage. It will take 13 points of damage.
Sweet.
Nice. Seisha, it would still take the 9 radiant damage though because of your
Oh.
wing.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. So he takes
All
9.
right. BFGs, sing us that swan song.
Oh, damn.
As you all have just taken down an abominable yeti so fast, working
one
together
round.
as a team before it even had a chance to go.
Harold will just fly up behind it. He will utter that single word for it to leave, and then as it goes to leave, he will drag his blade down its back and pull it out as it's running away.
Right?
I think the best way to start it off, Harold, is the burning hands from Vinley go up into its face, and then she points at you, now being on the opposite side of him, and that's when you dissonant whispers and he runs.
Got it.
The blade comes down. Let's go down the line. Let's see.
Voss, what do you do?
I stab it. I'm done with this place and all the shitty things in it.
Just holding out the fire to
Yeah.
the dagger, and just as it just drags across, spilling its like intestines and entrails open as it runs by, trying to get back through the portal. Go ahead, V.
Yes.
Yeah, describe what you're doing to this creature.
All right. So, as it's running past, I do like a full like swing with my sword and do like a cool spinny move.
Okay. As your blade lands into the leg of this thing, you watch Lo come up and just bring up one of her legs and forcefully kicks this blade through its leg as it just drops to a knee.
You watch as it does, and your blade comes in. You watch a Shadow Reaver jumps, springing off of your blade, bringing her sickles up and slamming up into the underside of its chin, driving it through as she backflips off, landing, and begins hammering on the drums on her belt.
Yeah, it's way cooler than what I said, so we'll go with that.
And then as it's staggering through the portal, Seisha, what do you do?
Seisha turns and sees it just in her peripheral coming at her, and she pulls her sword out and just swings it behind her like this, and her wings kind of flap to the side, and the smoke just swirls the fog around her as the blade luminesces from her divine form as it impales the abominable Yeti, you said it was?
Yep.
And she just wrenches it back and puts her hand back toward the portal.
As it does, you watch as it staggers and just collapses, disappearing through the portal.
It is Orkira's turn, because that was one hell of a turn.
Yeah.
Yep. Good work, Harold.
I imagine with the fog everywhere that Orkira only heard things and didn't see anything. And so is just gonna, once again, protective wings. She is going to continue to help Warden, and I think she's gonna keep healing because like things keep showing up. So I'll do another healing word. This one only 2nd level to Warden. 9 more health.
Thank you.
All right. Voss, it's your turn. You don't hear any imminent threats as this beast just ran by you, kind of kicking up the blizzard around you. You just saw the shape as it fell back into the glow.
Having no magical outlet or anything like that, I take the dodge action and simply wait.
Okay, got it. V.
I'll drink a potion as a bonus action.
Got it. There is no imminent threat as you stand in this blizzard, having just felled with your ancestors beside you, this massive creature. As you guard this portal, you can see just from their presence beside you, this determination to assist you at closing this portal, and just your passive insight, and even this feeling that you have inside you. You were born to do this. This is what it means to be a Veterok, as you stand in front of this portal to another plane of existence, Lo beside you with her axe, the same one on your back, breasted against her shoulder as she stares at this portal, waiting for whatever comes through next.
I take a step forward to take more damage.
Okay, you purposely drag your feet to slice the thing. You'll take 2 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And I guess I'll just sort of ready an action in case something else does come out of the portal.
Absolutely.
You're doing that instead of assisting?
I guess I can assist.
Please.
Yeah, I'll assist. I don't know.
That was my nice way of begging.
I don't know like what assisting as an action is, but
Help
yeah.
action.
The help action.
Like what I physically am doing, other than being like, you got it, guys.
And again, it's, you say that, but it's that almost instinctual feeling that just comes from you as you go up to aid Seisha in connecting with this portal. All 3 of your ancestors stand behind you and place hands onto Seisha with you as you feel 2 hands on each side of you, Seisha, and you just feel this presence of the Veteroks behind you, and you will have the help action to have advantage on your next roll. And again, there is just something about this that this closing this portal calls to you, V.
And those are the ethereal ancestors that have their hands on your back, Seisha, as the berserkers are ready for things to come through the portal.
Yep.
Yeah, they're in berserk mode.
All right, that is that brings us to the top of the round. Layer action. The blizzard will end.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait.
But as it does, it solidifies into an ice flurry. As everyone within 30 feet of the portal is going to take 2d4 ice slashing damage.
As it does.
I believe that is everybody.
Just don't roll 1 on that
30?
concentration.
30?
Not here, Vinley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Not Vinley, not Harold, not Cujo.
Got it. So everybody but those will take 3 slashing damage.
Sweet.
All right. That brings us to And again, and kind of you see coming out through, you see two more of these snow golems that come out.
Manageable.
The berserker readied actions will go off. If they can't,
only one does.
okay, they'll take that to move to it. They'll use the movement of the readied action as they get to it, but they will come to do that. But V, go ahead and roll a d20 and add 5 to it as low attacks.
15.
15 hits the snow golem.
D12. And it's plus 5 as well for D12?
Plus 3.
Plus 3.
D12 plus 3.
That's 14.
14,
points of
nice. Oh, yeah. You watch as the blade slams in and just scrapes off of it. It does not seem to have any effect on this creature as the mundane blade Lo wields cannot pierce through the snow of this the snow hide of this construct.
What a low blow.
Oh,
I stole that from chat. Someone in chat said that.
Amazing. Amazing. All right. That brings us to Finley. As you continue to maintain concentration.
And I'm going to continue maintaining that concentration when I pull out my healer's kit and heal myself.
It's fair. It's fair.
That's a 6 plus 4, 10 plus 9, 19.
All right, cool. Heal 19.
I'm using the healer's feat to do that.
Yep. And you're doing that's your action, your bonus action. You want to do anything, or are you just gonna stay where you are?
My bonus action, this isn't my bonus action, but Cujo's gonna get himself into that hole.
Okay.
And hide down there until I can make him feel better.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send Savard to the warden. I believe he has a 30-foot fly speed. Yes.
Okay.
That'll be my bonus action to send him to land on the warden's shoulder.
All right. That sounds good. Savard does that. Pulling out the Savard mini now. Seisha, it is your turn. Go ahead and
Lay
make your
on hands for 40 points of healing.
Action is lay on hands. You absolutely do that. And your bonus action,
Ritual.
the ritual. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check with advantage.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have 3 successes or just 2?
You have 3 successes.
Perfect.
18.
18. Feel like you're so close to understanding it, but it's not quite enough to get it.
All right.
As you feel yourself pulling in, and that cold bites down at the last second and pulls you back.
That is your bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah, and our action was to lay on hands.
Okay.
That brings us to the warden. Go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage as your bonus action.
Oh, thank goodness. 26.
There we go.
That is enough. 4 successes.
You feel the energy, that cold and everything just kind of condense down just a little bit more. The glowing of this portal dims just a little bit.
And with that, you start to understand a little bit more of what this place is. With that, almost 3 consecutive over 25 rolls, I'm going to say you understand where this portal leads to. This is a portal to the Frostfell.
I knew it. I knew it.
You also know that
And the plane of ice is an intersection of planes of air and water.
nearly 3/4 of it of the open caverns with ice contain life. Little fewer than half of such living creatures found here are beings of air, while the rest are beings of ice. In the subterranean lakes, more than 1/4 would be beings of water, with the rest being ice. In both cases, such life forms, are immune to most effects of cold.
Well, isn't that
Also-
a swell?
With a 26, you also know that there is a powerful archomental whose desire to establish his realm as the full status of the other major elemental planes. His name is Lord Cyrenax. He has longed for ice to be considered the fifth element and wanted the borders of his realm to be the para-elemental planes of slush and snow. His ambitions even stretched so far that he hoped to supplant the other elemental planes altogether.
We sure this ain't Poppy?
Meanwhile, the other elements are like, ice is lame.
Yeah.
Weak water.
Okay, on that I will take the dodge action just in case.
Okay, got it.
And
Absolutely.
Weak water.
that'll be my turn.
All right, Harold.
Oh gosh, man! You pull off a cool move, and then it's like, well, now what?
You
There
got him.
are two ice.
Yeah, that's what I'm
two
gonna
snow
do.
golems, just so you know. And I believe you still have one bardic inspiration left.
I do. I'm going to give the bardic inspiration to. Well, let me. Actually, you know what? Let me fly closer. I'm gonna fly to the actual. Now, when I make the check, am I trying to hit 25 as well?
For the start, you have to, yeah. To
I have to-
initiate it.
I have to hit.
You're not sure. You,
Okay, I'm
you
not
don't
sure.
know. You just know
Oh.
that you have to
You-
initiate something. You
you
have
know
to use
your-
your action.
You know, your first attempt to do the second one failed. You know, the second one succeeded, and you got over a 25 at that. So, you know, it's a bonus action to do it, right? Or is it an action my first time?
Your action the first time.
Okay, well, why not? I'll do it as my action because I don't really have a good action of mine other than attack the golems, and I think everybody else has got that handled. So maybe I'll get super lucky. Watch that meat die roll in slow mo. That's like, you stay there. Don't you fucking move. Don't you fucking move. Oh, it's probably not enough, but it's still. I got very close. 21.
21 is enough for the fifth success.
Oh my
wow.
god.
There is only
Nice.
the final success.
I am
left.
going to turn to the warden and put my hand on her shoulder, and I'm going to smile to her because to Harold, he is still sort of seeing Penelope, but he just kind of smiles and he's like, "You have friends now. Now get in there, cut this thing out, and come back out so your friends can celebrate with you, okay?" And I will give her my final bardic inspiration.
Iconic.
Alrighty.
All right. That is Harold's turn. Or Kira, it is your turn. You know that in order to do this last one, the warden must go into the ethereal plane.
I have no way of getting her there.
The
Do
time has
I-
come for whooping ass.
Well, and so that's my question is, can I still... I'm
You
assuming
will-
I can't help her
Correct.
now.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot offer the help action on this.
Yeah.
If there's anything else that you can do for skill challenges, you could do that. Or
There are two snow golems.
there are two
Yeah,
snow golems
yeah, I got
take-
nothing...
who take who take lots of fire damage.
Yeah, I got nothing for skill challenges. I got Bless Pact, but that's not going to help. So I am also going to... I've had my hand on the warden's shoulder the whole time as I've been trying to protect her with my wings, and you feel like cracking as ice as she moves back, and she pats you on the shoulder and says, yeah, what Harold said, which was way more eloquent than anything I could do, but you know what I can do? She's going to turn. I want to blow fire into that ice golem's face.
Yes.
All right.
Breathe all over that thing. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw DC 15. It will take half damage as I'm breathing.
I'm breathing.
Stand back, y'all. I'm breathing. You're able to breathe between Voss and Savard.
Okay, good.
And low, as you do not attack any of them because the squares match up just perfectly.
Perfect.
7 fails. Give me that damage in full.
13 fire damage.
It'll
Nice.
take 26 fire damage.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
Okay. For my bonus action, it's not going to be fire damage, but I'm going to pull out my spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Because it's
A
bonus
little
action.
mini phoenix appears as it comes down on top of it, slamming into it, doing. If you
Well,
can hit,
does a 14 hit?
14 hits.
Oh, good. Oh, blah! 6 force damage.
Oh man, this thing looks rough. It's still standing, but it looks rough.
That's everything I can do. Yeah. And I will continue to stand between it and the warden.
Okay. The snow golems didn't take their turn because I forgot that they were there for half a second. So they're gonna take their turn now. One is going to attack the low berserker because it got attacked, and the other one will attack whoever's next to it. I can't see.
You got two.
Seisha, you're getting attacked. We'll just do it
As
on
you
here.
do.
All right, the 3 attacks on low.
Ooh.
7 misses. A 23 will hit. And a 21 will hit. So I'm just going to do average damage just because it's faster for brevity's sake. 12 and 12. So 24 total on the low berserker. That's how many they took.
Oh, okay.
With the breath weapon. And then Seisha, 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
8's gonna miss. 19 is gonna miss. And a dirty 20, I believe, is gonna miss.
That's gonna miss. Yes.
Yep. All the one just misses completely. The other 2, you bring your shield up, and it just hammers onto your shield as you are keeping the portal protected. And that brings us to Voss's turn.
What's next to me? What's that?
A snow golem.
All right. Yep. What I'm doing.
Yep.
I'm not flanking with anything, right?
Nothing that will give you
Okay.
flanking. There's
Sweet.
a spiritual weapon.
25 will hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah. So 24 points piercing. Do you need the fire?
I don't. It's dead.
Okay.
As you
Super dead.
plunge your dagger through, and there's this hole that just forms from the heat around it, and then it just crumples to another pile of snow.
Yep. So that one is gone. There is still one on the other side of the portal.
It's getting crowded over there.
It is.
I'm good where I'm at.
All right, V, it is
Where
your
I'm at.
turn. You got your berserkers, and which probably can't do anything against it, but you can. They can give you flanking as you move, as you can take 5 feet up
Yeah.
and attack.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. So
A chopping.
Oh, we're chopping.
we chopping, and I
Midwest
don't
choppers.
get advantage, right? I just rule normal.
You have advantage. You're
Okay.
flanking.
I just wanted to
And
make
there-
sure that it wasn't some sort of I don't know, before there was a thing.
There was fog. There's
fog.
no longer fog.
All right, so that's a dirty 20.
30-20 hits.
Man, 11 points. And then I'll
Right.
attack again. This time is 24. And that is 18 points of damage.
It is looking rough as you carve 2 chunks out of it, out of the snow that makes up this creature. Brings us to top of the round. Layer action.
Which one? What number?
2. Everybody within 10 feet of the portal, which I believe
Most of
is
us. If not all of
you.
us.
Everybody except for Vinley, I believe.
Because Venley needs to keep concentrating, no matter
Yeah.
what.
Yeah.
None of the ancestors.
Okay.
Everybody else but Vinley.
Okay. You're gonna take 10 cold damage. V, you take 5 as the temperatures around it bite into you once again.
There.
Harold looks like he's gonna fall over any second.
So does Arkira.
I think
Right.
everybody here does. close
She
stuff.
actually looks pretty good.
Harold, I'll
Oh.
spirit shield you.
Okay.
And let's see, that's 2. Hopefully it rolls at least 5. There you go, 8. You don't take any damage.
As you watch the spiritual, ethereal ancestors rush up beside you and protect you from
The biting cold.
as
As you take 8 away from the 10 you took.
Hooray, I only take 2.
All right, that is
Oh,
Vinley.
right, you took 10 points damage. I'm sorry, my mind is
Alright.
5.
It's all good.
Did that
Uh,
include Savard?
Savard would have taken 10. Yep.
Cool. He's super dead.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'll just have to find a way to bring him back. I am just going to cast a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that damage.
All right, that's going to be 5d4 plus 5, so 18 points of force damage to the snowman.
And like pelting it with magical snowballs, you just bore dozens of holes into it as it just looks and crumples to the ground in a pile of snow.
I have
I
a
would say-
question.
Mm-hmm.
You called it an ice golem.
Yep.
Is it actually a construct?
It is actually a construct, yes.
Dang, okay.
Yep. It is a snow golem.
Perfect. I do not
cannot.
benefit from Grim Harvest.
You do not.
Here we
That
go.
filthy creature.
All right. That brings us to Seisha. It is your turn.
We've got all
Almost
the
there.
successes we need, right?
Yep.
Everything except for the final one.
If you have bless or something, now's the time.
Or not bless, guidance or
Guidance.
something that will help with a skill check.
Yeah.
Or healing to the warden.
Yeah.
Like,
That
All
was
good
my
things.
plan before Savard went away. I was going to cure wounds at 4th level.
I
Yeah.
will cure wounds at 3rd level on the board.
Right?
And that's 19 points of healing.
Nice.
Thank you.
And then bonus action. I'm gonna hold off on popping a potion.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. Warden, it is your turn.
It's
Here we
time.
fucking go.
do it.
Warden casts Ethereal Step.
What does that look like?
You just see the warden still on the ground, just look up and turn and look at everyone. And then just this light, this glowing light just envelops. And she's gone.
All right. You find yourself standing in this pulsing glow, frigid aura in the ethereal plane. Everything around you is grays and muted.
You can see these motes of red energy kind of around you and behind you, not fully within this plane. What are you doing?
Go ahead and
Final Arcana check. Is that
all right. It will be
All
a
right.
regular roll. You do not have advantage as no one can help you in the ethereal plane.
But the warden speaks to herself and says, I'm so glad I'm lucky. And I'm going to use lucky on this to roll 2d2. It's a nat 20!
Hey,
That is an epic way to end this.
nice, very good.
Just for fun. Roll the inspiration with it.
She makes a myth all by herself.
So it's a 29 or a 24, and I can add Bardic Inspiration to either of those.
Yeah, it would be a 29. Roll the bardic inspiration is what we were
Oh
saying.
no. Oh god.
Yeah, just
Do
just
it.
to give you the
The full effect.
Get over the impossible.
The 32.
Oh,
and with that, standing in the ethereal plane as you have done dozens of other times. This one though, You were not alone. You had allies, strangers that knew you or knew a version of you from another plane. That sparks many questions, especially for what you do as a Horizon Walker. Your job is to protect this plane from all the other planes. And as you reach in, finding that cold tether, which is an ice shard, you grab it in your hand and you snap as it shatters. And as it does, you all watch as everything begins to melt around you. The portal, that pulsing glow, fades to nothing as it goes dark.
Did it.
You all stand in that quiet forest realm just for a little longer than you expect to. Your friend doesn't return, at least for a moment, as then you see a version of Penelope begin to solidify once again, and you see ice dust just crumble from her hands.
Oh,
You did it!
Oh my god!
We did it.
rock on!
And you already see the humidity level goes up about tenfold as the snow begins to melt and the temperature begins to rise. It will take time for it to defrost, but it has done. The portal has closed. You have successfully saved the Warden's Wood.
Yay.
And Warden, there's a figure that slowly walks in your direction. As you see the solidified form of Lokagi approach you. And with an axe over her shoulder, you know her as Lokagi Axe Slayer Veterok. Has a wide grin, looks much younger than when you knew her. It's almost like you're seeing two of V. And she holds a hand out to shake your hand.
The warden takes a moment and just wants to remember every detail of the face in front of her, and then reaches out to shake their hand.
And firmly, but gently enough not to crush your hand in her Goliath form, gives you a nice handshake and says, "You've learned a lot, more than we taught you. Proud of you. You've grown so far beyond the small thing I found lost in the peaks." And her gaze just kind of drifts over to V. There's much to learn, much to teach, a past, needing a future. I'm so proud of you, Millie Lily.
Thanks.
I'm so proud of all of you.
I have about 20 more seconds. Just hold on. As Finley's focusing really intensely on holding a spell.
Mm.
Penelope. You're almost as large as a Goliath. Protect these woods. And she looks back to V. You will learn to protect the mountains and the rest of Toro.
and you watch a spine cleaver comes up with a massive cleaver. Whether it is to walk the horizon like the little one, or to take the oath and watch over it all, the path will lie before you soon, child. If you blow the horn, know we will always come. And with a nod,
you see Shadow Weaver just kind of fade into the shadows as Spine Cleaver begins to walk away, the other forms melding back into you. Zlokagi looks down at you, Penelope, gives you a nod, and then walks over to you, V. Puts a hand on your shoulder. And you can feel the weight. You feel your grandmother standing beside you once again. Look for Tamak. And looks over to Vinley. Speak to the Khan. And find your Varix. With that, you see her fade away as the wind kind of takes her.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
It was our pleasure.
She gets up and just kind of goes over and puts an arm around V.
I walk over to the warden.
I will do so as well.
I'm the luckiest person in the universe, as I know two of you.
And
Thank
I'm
you.
lucky to know you. And she pulls out a scroll and hands it to Arkira. I hope this may help. Take it as a thank you. And it is a scroll of forbiddance.
I got something for you too. I don't have a whole lot of them left. I will take half of my paper birds and I will hand them to the warden and be like, being out here alone in the woods, you know, even if you have friends when they're far away, it feels a little tough. Maybe we could all write each other sometime. I can collect everybody's letters and I can send them out to you. You write on this, you put Harold Ovelton on it, it'll come right to me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
MV,
Yeah?
you got this.
Thanks. V is still out of it, kind of looking in the direction of where Lo was standing with her hand on her shoulder where Lo's hand was. I'm really glad I got to meet you.
It was fate.
How about we go somewhere warm and have some food and heal up a little bit before we gotta go?
Is it okay to move? Are we? Is it
Yeah, my feet aren't getting cut. I think we're good.
okay? Because she has not moved.
Mm.
and after the minute is up, you know the spell has taken hold, and you know that you have banished those beings back to the plane of ice. The frost fell, and as you all gather for a final day of relaxation with a new friend, you rest and pick up first thing in the morning on the road again, heading further towards the high forest and the star mounts. A little bit more on the horizon now. Perhaps it is one to be walked. Perhaps it is one to just watch. But with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo!
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you all
You-
so much for sticking with us. We know it was a little bit longer, but
Thank you,
Thank
Hope,
you.
so much.
Yes, thank you for joining us.
thank you
Hope.
so much for joining us, Hope.
Yes, unbelievable. That was, wow.
If you have not entered hashtag Beyond or hashtag Eldritch in order to win a player's bundle or an Eldritch Foundry miniature, please do that now because we're going to be pulling that in the next couple of minutes. During this time, before that, Hope, where can we find you?
Hi, I'm Hope Lavelle. You can follow me on Twitter at the Hope Lavelle. You can watch me on Heroes of the Plains every Tuesday from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. PST with Orkira, a different Orkira, and I play a different Penelope. And it's a
Technically
lot of
the
fun.
same Orkira.
Same Orkira in the
Same
future.
Orkira. Future Orkira.
Yeah.
Wibbly wobbly.
Yeah.
Thanks, Todd.
Yep. Looking at you, Todd.
But it allowed for this amazing moment to happen
Mhm.
without affecting timelines too much and allow you to play a variant.
Yep.
Very fun.
And we're going to go ahead and pull those winners right now, just because it's late. That way we can get the...
While they're pulling, I just want to say that Harold Hovelton, you sick son of a bitch, that Dissonant Whispers was the most filthy thing I've ever seen in my entire
That
life.
was so hot.
That was
so
There's
hot.
two things. That banishment.
Mhm.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Three things. Straight out the gate with the warding wind.
Yeah.
Mm.
Benefited you so much. You
Yeah.
have no idea because you would have been fighting these things in the fog. Two, the banishment. Three, the dissonant whispers. All three of those.
clutch.
Super
All
clutch.
right. Winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Murford.
Hey.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And the winner of the D&D Beyond Players Bundle is Abe Loic.
Hey, rock on.
So congrats to y'all. We'll be in touch via Twitch Whispers. And as always, please be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.